like I didn't really rush to get online because I know I'm not longer than 2.5 hours. But there's really nothing going on right now. So. Hello. And all the bullshit that's going on right now is so stupid. Man, rioting is ridiculous right now. It's really not cool. They had to shut down Walmart by our house because some Proud Boys members were near the area or some shit, like starting up crap. It's like, oh man, these motherfuckers, man. Seriously, they need to stop being such dickholes. Leave us alone. You had your president. He had 4 years. He wasn't elected. Get over it. He lost fair and square. You know, they can debate whether, oh, it's legit or not. It's like, dude, it's been certified. Like, seriously. Even the Republicans are saying, like, majority of them are saying it's cool. It's like, come on. Man, descending into anarchy. Like, it's just ridiculous. These people are just losing their collective shit. They can't stand anybody else winning other than Trump. If he wins, they rub it down everybody's throats and tell them to get over it, but then they lose and then they act like big babies. Start throwing fits and tantrums and shit. It's like, wow, what a typical babies. Can't stand losing. At least when if you leave gracefully, you know? It's like, hey, you were in office, you did what you could, you move on. You know, you don't make it worse. Don't make the transition such a pain in the ass because you're a little puss. I just don't understand, you know, why do you cause all that grief and headache? You know, just to do it. Because it's like, oh, I didn't get my way, so I'm gonna start throwing my tantrum because I didn't get my way. What's up, you're right, boo? How you doing, man? Not much, just logged in. Just about to start my dailies. For some reason I have to verify my file integrity again. I don't know why. No, not me. I'm talking about what's going on in the world right now. All the election bullshit. It's terrible right now. I'm sure you saw the news. Like it's really sad. People were not gonna. They're really trying to stop. You know, stop Biden from becoming president. They're basically saying you better put Trump in office or we're gonna protest and riot. It's like what the fuck, man. It's uncalled for. You know. And some people are praising them as heroes. I'm like, you're not heroes. You're fucking terrorists. You are domestic terrorists. That's exactly what they are. They can say they're not, saying they're for America. I'm like, no, you're not. You're for yourselves. You don't give a shit about this country. All you care about is destroying the world. You know, basically, it's just a bunch of. No, they're not. No, they're not. Sorry, I disagree with you, right? But if you really believe that Proud Boys are heroes, you're fucking crazy. Proud Boys are just white supremacists. They're basically the New Age Nazis. So if they don't have the balls to publicly, you know, I don't think they have the balls to like kill millions of people in front of everybody.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
You know, I do not bow to them and think that they stand for truth, justice, the American way. think they're just as bad as there's corrupt politicians. I'm not even gonna deny that. I know that for a fact that there are.
Take a look.
You don't got to tell me twice about that shit. I know there are. But to sit there and say like, oh yeah, Trump and Proud Boys is what we need in this world, I'm like, I don't know about that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to shoot you down on that one. If you really believe Trump is the answer for saving this country, man, sorry, but I'm gonna disagree with you in every turn. In every turn. If that's honestly what you believe, or I believe, I'm sorry, but I disagree with you, and that's my answer. There's nothing you can say that can make you agree with me. Have you agree with you? I will not agree with you. You honestly believe that I'm Nazi? I'm the terrorist? Like, basically, that's what you're calling me. You're calling me a terrorist. You think I'm the terrorist? Like, okay, that's what you think. You believe I'm a terrorist, so be it. I guess, because I'm Democrat. I'm pro-Democrat. Believe in democracy. I don't believe in bullshit. No, but you're basically calling me one because you're saying I'm Democrat. So you're saying I'm a Nazi. That's what you're saying. You're basically saying I am a Nazi. And just because I'm white does not make me a Nazi. If you honestly believe that I'm a terrorist, so be it. It's not even about the party, man. It's about everybody. They're all criminals. All of them are. All people, all politicians are criminals. All of them. Every single one of them. So basically what you're saying, but also at the same time, okay, let's say we have no politicians and we have no government. Do you think we're gonna let the people completely rule? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that's a big problem too. Imagine if Proud Boys were running a country. Do you really think that they would run this country fair and just? I don't think they would. I think they would screw things up so bad. And I can tell you one thing: they're not educated enough to run the country. I can tell you that much.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
I don't have faith in their intelligence. That's for sure. It is, but you can't expect us just to have no leadership. That's, again, I don't think that's good either. We do need leaders. We do. We do need leadership. Yeah, the people do vote for our leadership, but I don't think just giving the power to all the people, basically just let's get rid of everybody and just let random people run the government, I don't think that's good either. And you do need educated people in office, so I'm not, and there's probably are some good politicians out there. There has to be. It would baffle me if they're not. But I feel like just because you're a politician, like you have to lie, and I don't like that. You're forced to lie. It's kind of sad. You shouldn't have to lie to get your point across. I believe in the democratic process. So I believe in democracy. I do. You know, I'm for the little guy. Trust me, I'm not for corporations. I am not for the big guys. The big guys can rot to me. I just don't. I don't respect people of power for the most part, but there are some good people out there. I can't, but I'm trying to be open-minded. See it like, okay, we do need leadership. We do. And I'm sure there's good people out there that can lead this country very well. And I would be like, those are the kind of people I want in office. I want those good people. You know, I don't want to just, be a bigot either, because then if I just think, oh, everybody's a crook, everybody's trying to get me, that's not a good way to think either, because then you're just going to be cynical. And that's one thing I've gotten as I've gotten older. I've been more cynical, and I'm honestly trying to stop that. I don't want to be cynical. I want to have faith in, the newer people, and that there's, hope in this country. Saying, hey, there's good in this world. And that my way is not the only way that should exist, which I think a lot of people get selfish because they always think their way is the only way. Their way is the only right way. There's no other way. And I don't think that's right either. Yes, I agree with the whole dictatorship. Like, I don't like either side, to be honest. I don't like the corruption. I don't like the anarchy. I don't think that's good either, because you're just as bad as the enemy. In some ways, you're worse. It's like a perfect example. I mean, honestly, is that one game I played, No Straight Roads, where they're talking about the same bullshit. They're talking about the corporation. Let's take down the corporation. Let's get rid of everybody. Just fire everybody and make everybody lose their jobs and just take everything away from everybody. They get into that shit, and then the good guys realize that they're becoming the bad guys because they're doing what the bad guys do. And they're like, I don't want that. I'm hurting people. And they realized they were doing the wrong thing. And I think that's kind of the same thing. Proud Boys. They think they're doing the right thing, and they're not. They're just as bad as the enemy. And then, if you played that game all the way to the end, you see that she ends up teaming up with the corporation to take down the bigger threat, which is basically destroying the well-being of everybody that lived there, the citizens. She says, no, it's not about being selfish. It's I'm going to do the right thing. And she did the right thing. She did the right thing. She protected the city and realized that, hey, we need that leadership higher up. We need to work together to make a better place. And I thought it was really awesome that she came to terms with that. She didn't just become like, oh, I don't care what they think. I'm just going to do whatever I want. Because, again, she's no better than they are. It's pretty cool. I admired it, just seeing the main character grow like that and become like a good, just show that she really is a good person. Like she wants everybody to be happy. She doesn't want to just take everything from everybody else. Like I said, look up No Straight Roads. Look up the ending. It gets really political. It opens up your eyes and go, hey, we're going to the same thing. We gotta work together. So I'm just saying, it's the same exact story we're living in real life. It's the same thing. It is no fucking different. It's a game as opposed to real life, but it's the exact same story that we're going through. Maybe not obviously this is real and that's fake, but the scenario is the same. What's up, Simply? How you doing? I don't want to be the. I don't want to be that guy to give up hope. I'm trying to put faith in the system.
Try till I'm dead.
I think one thing we need to do as a country is stop being so goddamn selfish. That's one thing we are. We're very selfish.
Feel the beat.
We need to stop that. That needs to stop. Like, it's honestly destroying us.
Feel the beat.
I'm doing alright, simply just doing my dailies, dealing with political bullshit here in the United States. Just sad. An SR character? Maybe the bad guys, which bad guy character? I mean, I like what's her name the most because she's cute, you know, freaking Sayu. But as far as like actual characters, I liked just character development and stuff. I liked what's her name? What's her name? Yinu, the little girl. I thought her story was kind of sad. She, you can tell, she cared about family. She cared about her family, her mom. I thought that was kind of touching. I also like the villain too, because, you understand what she's going through. All the bullshit she has to deal with, You see both sides of the story. You see why the villain is the villain. And you sympathize with the villain. You know that she's not really a bad person. I think she means well, but she's been fucked over and hurt so much that that's how she handles things. She's just like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to do. I don't want to work with anybody. I agree. I've gotten that way too. I think that's bad of me too.
Not cool.
This is order.
Yeah, Yinu, the little girl, the one that plays the piano. I thought her story was like the most touching because of her and her mom. The least interesting was the I think most people agree. The least interesting was 1010. I didn't like them. Thought they were honestly, I thought they were the weakest characters in terms of they were just silly. They didn't really have any depth. The main guy on the team, he was just over dramatic. He seemed the most fake. I just didn't have any 1010 was just you're just there. Compared to every other character, they have they're the least interesting. And I think even what's his name, the first guy, I forgot his name. Even he was more interesting than 1010. Also, I liked what's her name a lot too. What's the name's girlfriend? Eve. She was kind of sad too because I loved her little backstory that you gotta unlock. You get to see she was just a normal girl that literally liked him, and you got to see her, just her being a normal person, and realize, she used to be, she wasn't like that before, and her heart got broken, and she basically became cold. she felt that nobody shared her vision. Like, oh, nobody understands me. Nobody wants to, be with me. Like she was lonely. And Zoot was the only one that stood her, and she loved him. I thought that story was pretty sweet too. Yeah, it's villains. Again, you can understand where the villains come from. Like, really, as you get older, I think older you get, the more you sympathize with the villains. Why they're bad. Like, what was the reason why they become bad? And you see it. And you're like, I get it. I understand why they feel the way they do. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Moving too far ahead. Yeah, I agree. I think a villain. I actually tend to like the villains more than the heroes. Like the old saying goes, you either either live a hero, either die a hero, or you live long enough to become the villain. And that's true. I think that's very true. But I understand what the villain goes through that leads them up to change it into the villain. You see it. And you understand, you sympathize with the villain. As you realize, like, he's really not a bad person, per se. It's just he's been hurt a lot, or just bullshits in his life, or he's trying to do the right thing and nobody cares, nobody has any sympathy towards him. So he's like, well, fuck it, if nobody has sympathy towards me, why should I feel sympathy towards anybody? So I get why older people are cynical and shit. I get it, because they've been through shit too. So you try to have an open mind. You try not to be cynical. Try to see from both sides of the coin. You truly understand. I get why, we have rioting, with Proud Boys and stuff. They're tired of the bullshit. That I agree with. I'm tired of the bullshit too. But I don't think their methodology of what they do is right. How they do it. Like, oh, let's just overthrow the fucking nation and just take over. Like, that's not the answer. You're becoming the villain. You're doing the thing that you hate. So you're kind of a hypocrite. If you really love this country, then why are you destroying it? You don't love it very much. I'm sorry, I think that's the truth. I really do. I think what I'm saying is the truth. These people don't care. They don't care. They have no sympathy towards anybody else. That's not good either. Because again, it's, you gotta have a heart. They don't have, it seems like they don't have a heart. They don't care who they hurt. They don't give a shit. As long as they get their way, that's all they care. It doesn't matter how they get it. It's just as long as they get it. It's dangerous because that shows you have you have no compassion, no sympathy. You're almost apathetic. You're heartless. You're just remorseless. That's the most dangerous kind of person you can meet. Someone that's apathetic, that has no feelings or emotions whatsoever. They're just, just like, hey. I think those are the scariest people in this world. Evil and angry people are not good too, but I think people that are just, you know, lack any emotion whatsoever, and they're just, those are the most dangerous people. Like, you ever see, like, people that are, like, serial killers or psychopaths? They have no emotion. They don't care. No, they'll just kill somebody and then be like, they don't feel anything. And it's like, whoa. Ooh. And I don't know, that terrifies me. Yeah, but they're not. They're not helping people. That's the thing. They're not. They're not helping people. They honestly aren't. Even if they think they are, which they're delusional, they're not helping. They're hurting things. They're making it worse. But they will. I don't think they'll ever realize that because they're too wrapped up into themselves. And then you have somebody that pushes that agenda and telling them, yeah, keep doing it. Yeah, like, you know, protest, you know, get violent, you know, do whatever it takes to get, you know, don't let them, you know, like making it seem like they're constantly oppressed. So you got somebody who's an enabler, who's basically like pushing it, telling them to be destructive. It's not helping. You're instigating the violence. You want basically saying, yeah, hurt people, you know, kill people, do this, do that. That's not cool, man. It's wrong. Like, you know, no. Can't you see that's wrong? Are you that blind? That's somebody who controls. That's somebody who's brainwashed you. The guy has brainwashed people. Millions of people. They believe bullshit. He is a professional liar that can manipulate on the level of millions. And he knows he can do it. So he can make anybody believe his lies. Make them look attractive. And they're not. I'm not dumb. I don't fall for that shit. I'm not gonna just be a sucker and just, oh yeah, I'm gonna do whatever he says, you know. 'Cause he's my great leader. I'm like, no. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It'll be a cold day in hell before I follow somebody like that and call them my leader. Be a cold day in hell. And I'm hoping we have some change, you know. I know it's gonna be weird having an entire Democratic Party ruling all three branches. That's weird to me. It's having all three branches of anybody control. We have all Democratic. We have a Democratic president with a Democratic Senate and a Democratic Congress. I'm like, oh man. No, a lot of people don't like that. They don't like that at all. They don't want that shit. But we'll see what happens. I mean, we gotta give the new people a chance. We have to. Only fair. We need to see what they can do. You know, again, we gotta have faith in the system. The problem is, if we stop having faith in the system, it's going to crumble. And democracy will disappear. And we will become a dictatorship. Or a third world country. Is that what we need? Is that gonna make us better? I don't think so. I think we'll descend into chaos. We'll become a worse country. I mean, we're already divided as is. That's going to divide us even more. So I don't think that's the answer. I think the one thing I can agree with that we need to learn to love our fellow man. We forgot how to love each other. We forgot to care about each other. Like, that has been forgotten. All that's been preached right now is hate. It's hate everybody. Hate everybody. Blame everybody else for your problems. Don't ever take responsibility for anything you do. That is our president to a T. He teaches that rhetoric to everybody. Say, hey, this is the way you need to think, because in his mind, in his delusional mind, that is correct. The way it should be. But that's not the way it should be. Sorry, but it's not. That's what a dictator thinks like. Like, even people were comparing his bullshit to Mussolini. With Mussolini, the same thing happened. They did the same thing that Proud Boys did. With his people. It's like, does this look familiar? The Nazis, you know, with Adolf Hitler. The same thing. It's like, man, history tends to repeat itself. Isn't it? Amazing how that is. What's up, Usaka? How you doing, man? There's a lot of propaganda that the media pushes. I mean, it's just like just for money and power. I mean, obviously, I know Donald Trump is not. He's not the main reason of everything. He's not the cause. He's a symptom. He just doesn't help. He's not helping. But the underlying root of our problem is he is bred from our racism in our country. Donald Trump is a symptom of our problem. Again, we don't need a leader like that, though. I don't think he's going to help, and I don't think having him be another 4 years in office is a smart move either. Really don't think. I don't care what anybody says is saying that Trump is the best president we've ever had. I think that is a complete lie. If you honestly believe Trump is the best president we ever had, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't agree with you. I'm going to disagree with you heavily. But there's some people that really believe he is greater than Abraham Lincoln, he is greater than George Washington, he is greater than Obama, he's greater than everybody in the world. Like, he is the best leader that we've ever had. I'm like, and I just roll my eyes back and go, yeah, God, like, that is delusional, like a motherfucker. You believe that? Yeah, I like how you can't even spell Abraham Lincoln. Yeah. Who is this Abraham Lincoln Park? Who the fuck is this dude? Want me to tell you a little secret? Notice a lot of people that are Trump supporters can't spell. I'm serious, I'm not joking. You see him misspell like crazy, and I'm just like, do you know how to spell? Because you look, no offense. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose, but when you misspell like that, it doesn't make you look intelligent. It really doesn't. I'm not saying like spelling's the only way to make yourself smart. I'm just saying though, but I always see that as a sign of people that are just horrible spellers. They're not very smart. I mean, I had a feeling you were joking. I mean, I hope you're joking because man, if that's how it's like, how do you spell Abraham Lincoln? I'm like, oh boy. I bet you how many people would look at your spelling and think that's correct. Just be like, oh boy. See, the difference between, you know, one thing I know about a smart person and an intelligent person? An intelligent person doesn't mind being wrong. Will admit they're wrong. Learn from their mistakes. That's an intelligent person. A dumb person never questions anything and thinks they're always right and everybody else is wrong. Some of the smartest people I think in the world are always the ones, honestly, that doubt themselves the most. I believe in that. There's some brilliant people out there that are always doubting themselves. Like, they don't think they're that smart, and they're actually quite intelligent. But I think, you know, the humility is definitely a thing that I think smart people have. Generally, they're more humble. Because they realize that, you know, they're small in the scope of the world, of the universe. You know, they're a fraction of the knowledge that they know, that there's so much more out there. They can acknowledge that, you know, are fine with that. Realize that, hey, I'm not really that smart. People say that, oh, I know everything. No, I have nothing. I never say anything wrong. I'm the best at everything. You're really gonna take that person's word that he's a fucking genius? You're the one that keeps telling you he is? Oh yeah, I have a 300 IQ. They said I'm the greatest person in the world. I'm the best at this. Like, and I go, man, it's funny. It's funny how you're the best at every single thing in the world. Like, that's normal. Because, you know, that's just, oh, I should just accept that because, well, he said it is, so it must be fucking true. I mean, you're seriously, like, that shows me how stupid you are. And the fact that people believe you is even stupider.
Another test subject. You're open. Fry.
No, I just think you have common. Well, I also think you have common sense too. Something our society does not have. We don't have any common sense. We have zero common sense.
Yeah.
Common sense went out the window. And honestly, to have common sense requires intelligence. Look how many people out in the world have no common sense. There's, like, it's kind of sad. Zero common sense. And I think that's a lack of education. It's a lack of, or just being, you know, a bigot, or just being, you know, ignorant. Because you think you're the only one, your way is always the right way and nobody else is right. It's like, nah, dude.
Another test subject.
How would I describe common sense? I think it's, I don't know, I think it's like maybe an ethical tool, or, you know, just something that's logical. Because obviously, it's okay. Here's a common sense thing: is killing wrong? Yes, it is. You should never resort to killing somebody. That's wrong. In your heart, you should know that's wrong. You should know that you should never take someone else's life. It's just not wrong. It's not right. I'm sorry. Common sense. You should know better than that. I mean, if you got to think about it, or just go, you know, if you get into a little, well, you know, it's like, no, it's not right. It's not. You should have. Come on. Okay, here's another common sense thing. Playing with fire. I'm gonna go put my hand in a fireplace, because that's gonna be fun. Common sense is like, don't be a fucking idiot. Don't put your hand in the fireplace, because you're pretty stupid if you do that. Once again, common sense. Ooh, fire burns. Fire must hurt. You know, it's like, it doesn't take that much thought process to understand that. Unless you're a complete shut-in and you don't know how the world works. You know, if you were in cryostasis, I can understand that, because you wouldn't understand. But even then, it's like, you can think for yourself too. Common sense people obviously have the ability to think for themselves. you have the ability to make a decision, and and use logic to think if something's safe or wrong or whatever. You should be able to deduce that. But some people can't do that. Yeah, they tell you what to do. Like schools, yeah, schools don't teach you. They just tell you do this. Like, well, that's just the way it is. I'm like, why do that? It's no different than, like, I had someone talking to me where I was literally teaching about economics. Like, I'm not even a fucking teacher. She goes, man, I learned more from you about economics than a teacher teaches me economics. And I'm using scenarios where my knowledge of economics can help people, be financially more stable or more successful. Teaching them things that they should know. It's no different than, it's like how I was doing the whole thing with saving money on this game. That's economics. Legality and stuff like that.
Right.
It's like, do this, if you do this, you do this, And people are like, oh, that's a good idea. Like, thanks for teaching me. I didn't know that. That's the kind of stuff they need to be teaching kids. Like how to save up, how to work a job, how to do your taxes, how to save money in a savings account. That kind of shit. The shit that really matters. How to pursue a career, something like that. Stuff that's important. What's trending today? What is a hot thing that you should learn about? Come on. Just because the book says it, and that's all we care about. I'm like, this is why we have stupid people. Because nobody thinks for themselves. They expect everybody just to tell them what to do. Yeah. I used to go to a public school, and I liked public school because of the reality of it. Because I used to go to Christian school. And while the Christian schools taught better, I didn't like the bullshit that the Christian schools did. Like the religious bullshit and the Christian schools are just as bad in a different way. I'm sure you hear about, the corruption, the greed, the facade, them putting up a front, using, Christianity as a profitable tool. That's what they do, man. They don't give a shit about you. They care about the money, man. That's all they give a fuck about. It's like the churches that, these pastors that have congregations that are just donating millions of dollars, and them just living in mansions and living off the fat of these people, being rich just because they can get people to be brainwashed into their little cult. I'm like, wow, this is sad. They don't care. You think they give a fuck? Oh, it's okay because it's Christianity, so it's okay. That's right, they're doing the right thing. Even though they're ruining people's lives, they're creating false concepts, false hope, making them believe something, they're brainwashing them. It's a cult. It's sad. You shouldn't be using religion like that. It's not right. But it's common in here. Christianity is used as a business. No different than the look at the health industry. With hospitals and stuff, they treat that shit like a business, man. It's all about the money. It's not about, they don't give a shit about your health. They don't give a shit about taking care of you. They care about how am I gonna get some of that money. That's what they care about. Money makes the world go around. I love how they preach. I love how Christianity preaches money is the root of all evil. I go, yeah, it's funny that, then why do you need so much of it then? Why is this so important? Well, I need to own a mansion. I need to own a yacht. I need to, I need to buy 3 houses. I got to do this and I got to do that. I can't go without. That's wrong. That's wrong to me. I'm like, oh my god. It's always this exception to the rule bullshit. And then it just, it's okay when they do it, but you can't do it. It used to be Christian. Well, let's put it this way. I respect the Bible. I respect Christianity as the religion itself. I don't respect the corruption. People who use Christianity for their means. I believe, like, the Bible is a good book. It teaches you a lot of good morals. It's a good teaching tool to treat your fellow man with respect and love. I got nothing against it. But I don't respect the people that perverse it for their own political agenda, or whatever the financial agenda, whatever their agenda is. That I don't agree with. A lot of people do. So, I'm one of those things of, I have nothing against Christians. I don't. No, there are people that use Christianity as a scapegoat, or like a tool to cover up their bullshit. I mean, look at how many people use Christianity to just sin freely because they know God will forgive them. Like, you get people that are just like, hey, I'm gonna sleep around and fuck the neighbor's wife, but then I'm gonna come to church on Sunday and say I'm sorry and repent for my sins, and I'm gonna go do it again next week because God's a fool. Man, do you take God for a fool? Like, seriously, do you think God is stupid?
Stabilize!
Just because you do that and you just pretend like you mean it, but you don't mean it, because obviously you're not practicing, you're not learning from it. If you sincerely mean, like, hey, Father, I've sinned, and I want to become a better person. People make mistakes, I'm fine with that, but there are some people that literally abuse that shit. And just keep coming back and just using church as a way to oh yeah, I'm a good person. I'm going to put this front up that I'm religious and I believe in God. But I'm going to make sure, I do a bunch of naughty stuff. But don't tell me I'm wrong. Don't condemn me because I do this. But I'll condemn you, though. Like, what a hypocrite. What a hypocrite. There's a lot of those kind of people. Millions are like that. Sorry to say, but there are. There are millions like that wouldn't give a fuck about anybody else. They just use the Christianity, for just using the religion for their own agenda. They just use it like, oh yeah, I use it as a front. Because, I can get away with shit. They want the benefits, but they don't want to do anything the religious tells them to do, the practice. It's like they want all the glory, but they don't want the work. I want to be called Christian. Don't you dare call me dad. But then, I'm not going to follow the practice of the scripture. I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want because it's what I want to do. I'm like, yeah, you can go. It's like, yeah, you gotta take that shit and go shove up your ass.
Stabilize!
I mean, I understand. We sin. We all sin. All of us sin. It's human nature to sin. Human is fallacious. Humans have faults. We're not perfect creatures. I understand that. We do commit bad things. We do wrong. It's in our nature to do it. I think, you know, you got to try to better yourself. Like, let's say, hey, let's say you fornicated with another woman. Realize, hey, Father, I've sinned. You know, I fell into lust and temptation, and I'm sorry, and you mean it. You try to be a better person. Let's just say, you know, and you do, and then you don't do it again. I'm like, hey, I get it. You know, you deserve a second chance. I understand. But when you're just literally just doing it over and over and over and over, let's say you do it 700 times, and you just basically, oh, I'm just going to go on Sunday and say I did it, and then cool, we're wiped the slate clean, I'm okay. You don't think God's going to remember that? You're going to be like, God's going to tell you, like, so, think I'm stupid, huh? Think I wouldn't notice you fucking just abusing this privilege? Again, God knows that, you know, you're basically mocking him. You're just using his power,
Solidify.
you know, using his good grace. Do what you want. You don't mean it when you say you're sorry. You don't mean it. You're just saying it. You don't mean it. There's a difference between, you know, saying it and meaning it. You know, I think that rule applies to when you actually mean it. When you say, hey, I'm sorry and I want to become a better person, and you actually mean it, that is true forgiveness. You repent of your sins. You repent. You abolish your wicked ways. You change. That's the process. There has to be something on your end that has to change for that to be fulfilled. But these guys only go halfway. They just go, I'm just going to say I did it, and I'm just going to go right back to doing what I'm doing. So, oh, but I asked for forgiveness. God can't tell me no. So I already asked. It's too late. No takesy backsies. Come on. Come on. You gotta be a fool. Nah, I mean, I don't get touchy about it. I mean, there's gonna be people that don't like having these kind of discussions. I knew a girl like that used to get upset with her all the time. And anytime we have a discussion about something that just, oh, well, I'm uncomfortable. You know, I don't like to talk about that. You know, and she's one of those girls. You know, she doesn't mind like when she does it, but then when you do it. You know, when you do it and she doesn't like it, it's completely different. You know, it's like, oh, no, you can't do that. You know, I love what, especially with the girl. She sounded like one of those, what do you call it, social justice warriors. And I was just like, you know, like how you talk dirty and stuff, but then when somebody talks dirty about you or dirty, then it's a completely different story. You know, it's okay when you do it. But when somebody else does it, oh, no, you can't do that, no. It's all defensive and shit, and she tries to change the subject. I said, bitch, I said, you know, and I wanted to tell you know what I think it is? I said, I bet you can't get any. Bet you that's the way you act. You're probably not very attractive. You're probably guys, you know, you don't put out. So that's why you're like that. You get all defensive and you get all like, and you hate guys and shit. I'm like, oh god. You know, I already know her personality type. I'm like, you're such a, you know, you're a piece of work. That's all I'm gonna say. You're a piece of work. Just hilarious. Yeah, I got sick of going to my friend's stream because of her, because she would just got sick of her bullshit. That's it. And then she did something to my friend too. She basically got the whole stream against him and took over the stream and without his permission, and then basically was, oh, I'm doing it for the better of the people. I'm like, I said, man, that sounds like some social justice warrior shit right there. What the fuck? I never forgot when she did that shit. That pissed me off. And I was like, and then I think he got upset at her and threw her out of the group. But then I was like, you know, it's funny You know, again, you want to get your way, and then when you didn't get your way, you basically cried foul. You know, then you led this charge against, you know, the leader, like trying to overthrow them. I'm like, wow, this sounds familiar. Like, you know, trying to lead. What do they call that? What do they call? What's that term? What's that term? Mutiny. Basically leading a mutiny. I was just like, wow. So this bitch. I was just like, get away from me, man. I was like, you're a cancer, man. Like, she is cancer. Yeah, well, I don't talk to her anymore. I stay away from her because she's problems. She's just a lonely girl that can't get a boyfriend and does a stick up her ass. And again, she looks like she's gonna be. She reminds me of those social justice warriors, women that are ugly as hell, touched a man in their entire life, and that's why they act the way they do. It's like, yeah, I bet you because you can't get dick. That's why you act the way you do. How else have you been, Lusaka? You been okay? No. It's weird. It's weird seeing you in here, especially at this hour. What are you doing in here at this hour? I'm kind of surprised you're actually here. Figured you would be asleep by now. He's still there. Lusaka might have left. He was talking for a bit and then he disappeared. Guess he might have left already. I don't get to see him very often. Well, that's cool. Oh, there you are. I know, it's just weird seeing you in here because you just said you've just been a ghost in here. I never see you in here anymore. You're always like, yeah, I don't see you, I don't see Nebu, I don't see anybody. The only person that shows up here all the time is, you're right. Village Bear. Comic Man's been showing his face more. Comic Man's... he's been showing up, like, early in the morning. He usually comes around, like, 5 in the morning. Yeah, but you and, like, I don't see you. I don't see you, I don't see, all the other guys. What's his name? I tell you, if I don't see these people in a long time, I forget their names. What's his name? Damn it, what's his name? Can't remember his name. Man, my head's drawing a blank, sorry. Remember his face, I don't remember his name though. Serenity. I don't see Serenity anymore. Serenity's been kind of a ghost. Like my older friends that don't stream, I don't see Gibbs anymore, really. I know Gibbs, I don't know if you guys know Gibbs FGC. He's a European fighting game streamer. Even he got tired of the bullshit with the FGC, and he's like, yeah, I'm done with fighting games. It's weird, him just being done with that scene. I didn't see the same thing with Numaki. Like, Numaki's been kind of drifting off the fighting game scene, too. It's weird. All the fighting game people I know, none of them are in the fighting game shit anymore. Like, all of them kind of just appeared from it. Or just stopped being around it. They play other stuff now. It's weird. Like, I'm noticing everybody's doing that now. really weird. Like, I'm not used to seeing, because I know the people that used to always stream fighting games, and it's like, man, none of them stream it anymore. Yeah, Gibbs has been tired of the bullshit. He's getting tired of the bullshit. He's tired of the community crap. And he's tired of, streaming because, people want him to stream this, telling him what to do. He's like, I'm just going to stream when I want to, what I want to. And I'm like, and I told him, good for you, man. And I told Gibbs, like, I like you, just do your own thing. Stop trying to, don't do it for other people. Don't do it because, oh, well, this is the in thing. Fuck that shit. Just do what you like. Play what you want to play. And don't play if you don't want to play. Just do that. I respect him more. I mean, I miss him. I tell him all the time. I try to see him as much as I can. I say, hey, man, forgot about you, man. I try to be one of his few American friends. Because he's a good person. Like, I know he's a good guy. I know he is. Same thing with, what's his name? Escaping Workforce, He's a really good guy. I was fortunate enough to meet him in real life, at the Guilty Gear, the Arc System Works convention back in 2019. I'm sorry, 2019 when I saw him. I was fortunate to meet him. Now he doesn't stream anymore. Granted, it's because of family reasons, because his mom caught COVID and she's in the hospital. I hope she's doing okay. He did a statement like a month ago saying his mom's, recovering, but she's still sick. And that's why he's been kind of a ghost. He doesn't stream anymore. I hope he comes back one of these days. But he's been gone for so long. I don't know if he's ever gonna come back. Yeah, I know, I agree. Fighting games are boring, dude. Fighting games are boring. The netcode is shit. I've been preaching this for a long time. I think the age of fighting games was dying a long time ago. Honestly, since DBZ, in my opinion, with the decline of fighters. I have been seeing this. I have been seeing it. I'm like, I don't like the direction fighters are heading, and I jumped ship. I did. My last game was Million Arthur Arcana Blood. That was my last game. I jumped ship after that. I was like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I don't want to play any of this crap. This is all garbage. Games are garbage. Online's garbage. The community is garbage. I don't want to be. That's to me. It's ruined it. It's all ruined. You know what? I don't need to play these anymore. And there's nothing interesting coming out. What else? I mean, granted, I did get excited for the new game that's coming out. What do you call it? The DNF Duel. That actually, I put a smile on my face because I was like, oh shit, we're getting a new anime fighter that's not a mainstream IP. Like I was like, holy shit, Dungeon Fighter's getting an anime fighter. That was like, wow, I guess the hope is not lost. Like I really thought this was the end of anime fighters, and when I saw that one, I was like, I felt a little bit of relief right there. Like maybe there's still hope. I'm actually gonna get that game because that game looks, even though the small preview I saw, it looked interesting. I was like, okay, maybe this is gonna be a good game. It's developed by the people, another team. Granted, our System Works did the graphics, but it's just the graphics. Yeah, a lot of it, and it's the cookie cutter gameplay that gets to me. It's not interesting to play. But now that, at least we got Guilty Gear Strive, I still think could be a good game. I mean, I'm still waiting for it. Guilty Gear Strive is all we have right now. But I am looking forward to DNF Duel. So I have 2 fighting games I am excited to play. 2 of them I'm getting into. But yeah, as far as everything else, care less. All the other fighters, care less. I give 2 bucks about them. They are not interesting to me. I don't care. DBZ, go suck a dick. Tekken 7, I'm over it. I'm tired of it. Tekken 7 has gotten stale. I want a new Tekken. I'm tired of, I don't give a shit about Marvel. I don't care about, Samurai Shodown is a piece of shit. Fucking crap-ass netcode. Game I don't care about because it's the same old shit. I hate Street Fighter. I'm tired of Street Fighter. This is one of those things that's just nothing. There's nothing. It's all crap. Cross-tag battle can go suck a big fat one. That game is a disgrace to anime fighters. It has everything right except the game itself. What a great game, you know? It's like, oh man, everything's great about this game except the game. And I love when you hear people complain about it like a year later to the party and go, man, this game does suck. I'm like, oh no. Like, you think? That's what I feel like telling these people. You just give them that sarcastic look. Like, if you ever watched, I always give the comparison with a show called Drawn Together. And there's a scene, there's a recurring joke in the show where they go, duh. And I liked in the movie where, like, Princess Clara was saying, like, man, I think they're right. I think we're all fake. All of us are fake. Then Xander's telling her, well, you know what I think? Duh. That's what I felt like saying. Just going, duh. Oh man, it's hilarious. That is true. It's like, tastes like shit. Oh no, you think? You think? Oh man, what brought you to that conclusion? Please tell me more. I want to know more. Yeah, no, seriously. It's nice seeing. I heard KOF 14 is getting rollback netcode. They're actually going to be implementing it. The same people that are doing KOF 2002, that team, is going to be putting rollback in KOF 14. I'm like, good. That's good. Honestly, I'd be okay with them just touching up the old games with that netcode. I'd be completely happy with that. Be like, you know what? It's a good start. It's something. Granted, I do want new games, though. I mean, I think that's the problem with me, even though I'm not saying they're bad games. They're not bad games. But I want something new. I want something new. I'm tired of the same old, Usaka. You know that. I'm tired of the same old, The same old, not cutting it for me anymore. I want the next level. I want the next experience. I want to go above and beyond. I want to raise the bar. I want something, fresher. I want something interesting. I want something that really pushes the envelope. Like, holy shit, like this is the awesome. It's like this game. This game pushed the envelope on gacha games. Saying, hey, you can make a gacha game and still have a game in there. And actually be a good game. So it can be done. They could have just made another gacha game like every other gacha game. And just made it good looking with shallow-ass gameplay. Like most gacha games are. Just shallow cash grab of games with just waifus all over it. They could have easily done that and they probably would have made just as much money. But, I'm glad that they actually made a good game on top of it. They actually they brought more to the table. They raised the standard and go, no, this can be done. We can make something better. And that made me happy, knowing like, hey, I'm actually playing a gacha game. Who would have thought I would have ever played a gacha game? And I actually enjoy it.
Solidify.
I was anti-gacha game for the longest. I really was. I hate gacha games. But this game kind of gave me hope. Knowing that, hey, step it up, guys. Step it up. You got something awesome here. Step it up. Because if they can do it, somebody else can do it. It's inspiring. You see that somebody's actually, you know, trying to go, you know, trying to be the, you know, kind of like the new leader, something original, just something, you know, something good, trying to, you know, instead of just going for the status quo, you know, they want to go above that. They want to be the new status quo. That's how it feels to me. It doesn't feel like just, oh, this is your same old run-of-the-mill gacha game. No, this is more than a gacha game. This is an experience. This is a game. This is a real game. Not a bullshit in Borathon. Like, I think, I'm sorry, but a lot of gacha games, I'm just gonna say this, Susaka. I know you like, what do you call it? That's one, the other one, Honkai Impact, which it is fun. I will say, you said the combat is better. The only bad thing I don't like about Honkai Impact, and Bear said the same thing, is one, too much copy paste. A lot of the characters are just basically copycats of other characters. Like there's no uniqueness to them. Two, he said that it's just basically just you're just dungeon spelunking all fucking day. Nothing beyond that. And that to me gets old after a while. That when you just have that monotonous gameplay all the time. It's granted it's a better gacha game than most gacha games. It's definitely a lot better. But then you have your other gacha games like, you know, what is it, Fate Stay Night, all those. And I see people play that shit, and I'm just like, I'm falling asleep. Because all it looks like is you're just cycling through a million menus, assigning your units to auto attack or whatever, and that's all you do. Pull, auto cycle through menus a bunch, and then do your auto combat, and you just rinse repeat fucking a million times over. It's like, why is this interesting? Why do people think this is deep? It's such boring as all fuck. The game almost plays itself. You're just occasionally touching the screen. Just occasionally. Once in a while you touch the screen to actually do something. And I don't get it. I don't get the appeal in it. It's almost like, is this how much we've de-evolved with games? That's what constitutes as deep gameplay, or just a deep game, or a good game? That's really what we call a good game? Really? Man, Mario Brothers got more depth than this, and that game's fucking 20, it's like 30, 40 years old. I just think, yeah, it's just about, oh, I just want the titties. I'm like, okay, I like titties too, don't get me wrong, I love titties. But it's a game, for God's sakes. If I want titties, I'll just watch hentai. Like, if I want to watch porn, I just watch porn. You know, it's like, I don't need to play a game. Just play a senseless, unfun game to watch porn. It's like those porn RPGs that you see on Steam all the time. I'm sure you guys know which ones I'm talking about. You know, the ones they make with RPG Maker. There's a billion of those. They all play the same. They're all boring. And it's like, oh my god. And people just like, oh my gosh, she's got big titties. I'm like, yeah, but I can actually play a good game and just get titties elsewhere. I don't know. Just to me, it just like. But I guess there's just gamer people's expectations, I guess, are that level of gamer. They're not really gamers. They're just casuals. They're just casuals that want the most simplest of shit. Easily caters to them, where they minimal to zero thought process, and they makes them feel good about themselves. I mean, I'm guessing that's what it is. Because it gives them that instant gratification that they don't have to put any effort into anything, and they get all the reward and the glory. And I'm like, how is that fun? I don't get how that's fun. How is that fun? Why is that so appealing to people? Like, I don't understand. Like, please, like enlighten me. Why is that so appealing? so confused why that's so appealing. I guess. I see people playing and they get so into it, but I'm like, what is so interesting about it?
I'll catch up.
Like that's what I'm trying. I try to look at, like, I try to understand from their point of view. Like, what is it that playing this, this slot machine gotcha game is so fucking intense? How is this captivating your interest this much? Yeah, what's up, Kozu? What are you doing? Good to see you, Kozu. Oh, you play that game? I'm sorry. You play Fate Stay? I feel bad for you. I'm sorry.
Stabilize.
I know people love Saber. Like, I know a lot of my friends are like big Saber fans. They love Saber. Like, one of my friends, that's his wife, and like he would do anything for Saber. It's like, I'm like, Saber's cool. I mean, I liked her in Nitro Plus Blasters. She was cool in that game because that game was actually fun. Oh, I know. That's another thing about those games. There's no pity. There's no pity pools. This game at least has pity. Most gacha games have no pity. It's just low drop rate. It's just a slow, solid drop rate. And just good luck you get it. You could pull 1,000 times and not get anything. I'm like, yeah, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. You're grinding for 2-3 months and not get a single character? Yeah, that sounds real bad. That would make me quit so hard. Okay, so that sounds boring. And on top of that, the game's not even that fun to begin with.
Stabilize.
That sounds terrible, dude. Yeah. Again, I just don't understand why those games are so
Solidify.
I just can't get into it. I've played a few of them, and man, the grind is just so monotonously boring. I mean, it gets monotonous and boring very quickly. Like, I could play it for like 30 minutes, and I am just bored to tears. Just going, oh god, is this all there is? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you play that game, Kozu. It doesn't sound fun at all. Seriously, it sounds boring as shit the way you're talking about it. Just hearing you describe like the anguish and just it doesn't sound like it's worth it. Like, you play it, but it's like, why do you play it? I don't understand. Why do you play it?
Stabilize.
Well, I mean, I play it. This game's got lots of waifus, but you also have to understand, like, Genshin Impact, it may have waifus. Like, this game is a waifu fest. But this game has substance. That's the thing. That's why I can back up the horse, because it's like, look, there's nothing wrong with having waifus in your game. there's more to this game than just waifus. Whereas I think your game is like, that's all there is the waifus. There's no game. The game itself is pretty boring, pretty shallow, pretty uninteresting. But this game actually has substance, you know. You have fleshed out characters, you know, an interesting world, good gameplay, excellent music, you know, like it has a lot of things going for it. The gachas, you know, the waifus is just a small portion of it. It just enhances it. Yeah, I just don't understand it. Like I said, I'm just not into these gacha games, except this one. No. It's no different than people playing, you know, like fighting games where they just play one fighting game all the time. All they play is Street Fighter because that's the only good game in their eyes. I'm like, there's better games than Street Fighter. There's way better games than Street Fighter. And people will look at you like, oh no no no, you know, Street Fighter's the only good fighting game out there. Or you know, the only good game out there is Minecraft, or the only good game out there is you know, League of Legends. Like it's the only one. There's nothing else. That sounds kind of boring. Because Ganyu just cooked goat. Yeah, I know. I want them to go too, but I'm just saying. I'm just being. You know, I give this game credit because it's got substance. There's more to it than just the eye candy. Like there's stuff underneath this hood. It's packing some heat. It is packing some, you know, real. It's packing a big block in there. You know, it's got a bomb ass like engine in there. You know, this game is like, man, that's a nice looking car. And you open up the hood and like, damn, this car is loaded with the goodies. Like, holy shit. That's what this game is. Whereas other gacha games is, yeah, it sure is pretty. Look under the hood. Where's the car? That's most gacha games. Now that's most AAA games. Oh man, it looks amazing. Fucking 10 out of 10 because, you know, best graphics ever. And then gameplay is horseshit. Oh look, Last of Us 2. Best game ever made of 2020. 7 awards. Oh my god. Best sound design. Best graphics. Best gameplay. Best this. Best this. Best that. Best this. Fucking perfect in every way. 10 out of fucking 10.
Stabilize.
And it's actually a downgrade of the first one. The first one was actually good. And the only reason why everybody, you know, runs to the second one is because, oh, it's fucking Last of Us. It should automatically be the best game ever made because it's Last of Us. Oh, fighting game of the year. Let's put Street Fighter 5 on there because, you know, Street Fighter. Not because Street Fighter 5 is, what, 4 years old already? It already had its moment. Why does it keep getting on the list? Why is a 4-year-old fighting game on a 2020 Game of the Year award? Because it's Street Fighter. Like, that kind of shit just makes me know, you know what, your opinion is so fucking biased, man. Give somebody else a run, man. Jesus, man, stop fucking caught in those games. Like, there's nothing else out there. God, it's so deplorable.
Someone needs assistance.
Stabilize.
No, but I'm saying, Usaka, what I'm saying is, I'm saying that Street Fighter V was on the list. It was on the list. Why is it on the list? It doesn't qualify. Why is Street Fighter V on 2020 Game of the Year nominee? Why? It didn't come out then. An update to the game does not count. It's not a new game. It's a patch. That doesn't count. Because you know why it got on the list? Because it's, again,
Stabilize.
I keep saying it, because it's Street Fighter. It automatically gets a spot because of Street Fighter. It's no different than, you know, Evo, where Street Fighter is always the #1 title on the list every fucking year. Even if the game was 10 years old, oh, the #1 game is Street Fighter because Street Fighter. Always gonna be Street Fighter. Always.
Solidify.
Like, oh my fucking god. Like, stop acting like this is the savior. Like, this is God Almighty. Like having a presidential election where all the nominees are Trumps. Imagine, oh yeah, all we can pick from is Trump because Trump. That's what it feels like. We're just like, oh, it's with fighting games, it's all Street Fighters. Well, you know, electing a president, well, you have your choice of Trump, 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 and Trump. Because Trump's the best.
Stabilize.
Another game that shouldn't have been on the list, that should have been disqualified. And insulted me as mobile game of the year. Really? You gave it to fucking Among Us for fucking real. Among Us. That piece of shit got Game of the Year. Mobile Game of the Year. Better than this game. Are you kidding me? This game shits all over Among Us. I was so insulted that Among Us beat this game.
Solidify.
This game should have won. In my opinion, this should have been Mobile Game of the Year. Because it actually deserves it. This game actually put love into it. Hell, I respected even RPG of the Year, I respect Final Fantasy VII. Because you know what? I'll give Square Enix credit on Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was an amazing game. I was like, bravo. Like, that's how you do it. Holy shit. Like, you guys went all the way with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have utmost respect for that game. I don't even like Final Fantasy VII as a game. In that game, I was like, I gotta give them credit. I gotta hand it to them. They did a fantastic job. Can't take that away from them. Enjoyed the game. I played it 80 hours. I was like, this is a good game. Like, I love the new take on it. I look forward to the next one. I do. You got something going here, kid. Like what I see here, kid. Even a guy like me who doesn't even care for Final Fantasy VII even got the okay from me. You're okay in my book. Yeah, I heard about the PogChamp emote got banned. So stupid. That's so stupid. Because, you know, we don't want to trigger emote because it's gonna trigger people. You just stop being so sensitive over dumb shit. But no, I just think, like, yeah, they should, Usaka, I believe it, they should call it the Normie Awards. Like, dude, can you believe? Doom Eternal did not get a single award. Doom Eternal, one of the best games of 2020, in my opinion. Fantastic sequel. Well made, like optimized like a motherfucker. Like, I give id Software total credit. Like, that's how you do it, man. Like, that is how you fucking do it. Nope, didn't get a fucking anything, man. Just like, well, yeah, that game didn't deserve anything. Let's give it to Last of Us. The Last of Us is a technological marvel. Ah, just sad. Just sad. Not one award. Not one. Seriously. Oh, Gutex? I know who Gutex is. Yeah, not one award. Doom Eternal did not get one fucking award. I said I thought the soundtrack was amazing. I thought the gameplay was amazing. It should have got FPS of the year. It should have got something. It didn't get anything. I'm like, yep. I'm sorry, but the awards is a joke. The awards on that committee, or the voting staff on that committee, is a total joke. It's a bunch of fucking nobodies that don't play video games. Like, they don't know anything about video games. They don't know shit. They wouldn't know a good game if it bit them in the ass. Yeah, let's make sure all those overrated ass games are the only ones that get awards. Watch what's gonna happen next year. I'm gonna call it next year, dude. Watch. Street Fighter V is gonna win Fighting Game of the Year next year. Watch. I promise you it's gonna win Fighting Game. Because one, there's no new Tekken coming out, there's no new King of Fighters coming out. The only new fighting game that's coming out next year is gonna be Guilty Gear. And I watch Street Fighter V is gonna get Game of the Year. Well, it's a new patch, so it's a new version, and it's way better than Guilty Gear. I'm like, uh-huh. Of course you would say that. Because it's Street Fighter. I'm already calling it right now. You're gonna just sicken me to my stomach.
The pizza missed.
Killed it. I mean, Genshin Impact didn't win anything. Genshin didn't win anything when they were two nominee categories. It was mobile game of the year category and RPG category. They didn't win any awards; it just got nominees. Yeah, I'm glad it at least got some acknowledgement. But still, the fact that it lost to Among Us is just hilarious. Because again, Among Us also was a disqualification. Because Among Us came out in 2018. So, in my opinion, Among Us is disqualified. Among Us should have not won. Sorry, but it shouldn't have. It should have not won. Sorry, but it shouldn't have. Like I said, that game to me is disqualified. I don't care if it was a port. A port don't count. That does not count. Because it was ported to mainstream consoles, but it wasn't on console initially. It was on mobile phone. Or whatever platform it was on initially. That does not count. Who's my favorite YouTuber? It's hard for me to say. I like a lot of YouTubers. I watch a lot of computer tech YouTubers. Only like mainstream one I like, just because I think he's funny. I do like Markiplier. I know a lot of people say he's pretty overrated. I actually like him. He's a pretty funny guy. I think he's down to earth. But I know he's like super fucking popular. Look at his subscriber count's like 29 million. I was like, Jesus, God. It's fucking nuts. Hell, I don't think anybody I watch besides him is that high. Oh, virtual YouTubers like Kazuna Eye. They're funny. Those are cute. I mean, it's just guys, mostly guys cosplaying as girls. Because they're waifus. I mean, I know why. It's, you know, guys get excited and get their girls. And like I said, I like cute girls. Don't get me wrong. Cute girls do have a soft spot for me. I do like cute girls. I always have. I always will. And I'm attracted to them. Yes, I admit I am. Like I said, they have their endearing traits. There's a reason why I like them. I'm not gonna stop liking. It's a style. I'm into that style. What do they call it? I don't know if it's like shoujo or whatever style. Whatever they call it, cute stuff. Very animated, very anime waifu cute style. Like that's a style I gravitate towards. I like how it looks. This looks clean, it looks nice. I like the proportions. Make the girls very beautiful bodies, you know. I mean, of course,
needs assistance.
I tend to like thicker girls.
Someone needs assistance.
If you look at all the lewd art I look at, most of the girls are like chubby. One of my favorite, like, well, I think she's a hentai. Yeah, she's a hentai artist. One of my favorite hentai artists is her name, Merryweather Comics. God, she draws girls how I like my women. It's like perfect, you know, like that. That is exactly my body type that I like in a girl. It's nice and big, super thick. And I see, yeah, like I noticed her, like her main character, I think, is Nyarla, and I was like, oh my god, goth waifu, or just cute as shit and just nice big body. I was like, yep, I can definitely get behind that all day. Like, yep, sign me up. Want a girlfriend like that. Oh, Merryweather's okay. So Simi is the person, but she hires somebody else to do the art. That's fine. Well, whoever the artist is, like whoever does that art is just amazing looking. Again, draws girls the way I like my girls. Yeah, Moe. Yeah, I do like Moe style. I'm not into manly style. I will say that. I'm not into JoJo DBZ style. I know a lot of guys like that shit. I'm not into that crap. I just don't like it. I don't know. I don't like how the eyes are drawn. I don't like how the character models look too, I don't know, too samey, I guess. Everybody kind of looks the same. Like, the proportions are the same. Kind of like, Ramna had that problem, too. Like, you like Rumiko Takahashi. All the characters look the same. They're just, you know, it's literally just the same fucking eyes and body type. It's just insert different, you know, color hair. character name, it gets old after a while. You're like, oh my god, I don't want to see this shit. Jesus. It gets really repetitive. You know, I didn't mind it when I was younger, but when I look at it now, I'm just like, oh my god, these characters all look the same. And even the shows, don't matter which show you watch, it's the same fucking character.
I'll catch up.
Like, oh look, it's Ram No One Half. Hey, it looks like Yu Yu Yakusho, or not the Yu Yu Yakusho, or what's it called? Yeah, the Yu Yu Yakusho? Am I saying the right show? I don't remember. Like all the shows that they used to watch with her. And it just, they all look the same. And then DBZ is like, oh look, it's DBZ, and then hey, it's Dragon Quest, and then hey, they all look the same. I'm just not fond of that style. I mean, I know it's quote-unquote retro. Because it's retro, it must mean it's good. Same thing. I don't even like Street Fighter art style that much because I can't stand the body proportions of Street Fighter. Street Fighter body proportions are so stupid to me. I don't know what is up with the artist and big feet. He draws all his girls except like Cammy and like Chun-Li with just enormous feet, and it looks fucking gross. Like, I don't understand why guys think a girl with a size like 15 shoe looks sexy.
I'll catch up.
Like it looks, oh god, like it kills it for me. Like, I get people, oh, I'm gonna get hard on over that beach shit. I'm just like, that's, ugh. Like, people say, like, a lot of the FGC says, you know, Street Fighter characters are the best looking characters for FGC. Like, when they say best looking fighting game characters, all of them almost always say Chun-Li. Like, everybody says Chun-Li is the best looking fighting game character of all time. I'm just like, really? Think those ridiculous thighs are sexy? They're so muscular and just, I don't get the appeal of that shit. Like, it looks nasty to me. It looks like gigantism.
Someone needs
The only Street
assistance.
Fighter show I liked was Street Fighter V. The TV series. Because it was like before when Ryu and Ken were young. Before they, you know, and Chun-Li was still a reporter. I thought that show was actually pretty good. That was the only Street Fighter show I liked. The movie's okay. I mean, I watched it. It's just, the alphas are terrible.
Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, I just think, you know, just those kind of shows. It's like, they were great back in the day. Like I said, I used to play Street Fighter 2 back in the day a lot. It was revolutionary at the time. Like, I'll never say, you know, oh, did you ever like Street Fighter? I'll go, yeah, I used to play the crap out of it. In 1992.
Someone needs assistance.
Then people play it still today, like sometimes I think it's just people are just so oblivious to new shit that they only see that one game and they don't see anything. Like, the bar was never raised past that point. No one, like, if you're interested in fighting games, don't you think you would want to expand to other games? Even when I was young, like when I played Street Fighter, when King of Fighters came out, like, whoa, King of Fighters! Like, King of Fighters is dope. I immediately pushed Street Fighter to the side when I saw King of Fighters. Step aside, let a real fighting game come through. Like, this is the next level, you know, team-based fighting games. A lot of interesting characters. And there was a crossover game, too. It was like, oh shit, look at all these characters from all these different franchises. It was so exciting because you got to see Fatal Fury, you know, and Art of Fighting, you know, actually, you know, in the same universe. That was cool back then. Bullet? Oh, Bullet's hot. Blaze Blue? Yeah, she's definitely thick. Blue characters are really pretty. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, Saga, like, we knew this. I knew these people that used to come to my arcade back in the day. It was a Third Strike group. They would only play Third Strike. That's all they would play every single day, and they were like, they never like caused any problems, but it's just, oh, I got like so sick of them playing only that game. They wouldn't play anything else, just Third Strike. They wouldn't play anything else. To this fucking day, I'm not joking. My friend said he saw them a few years ago. He said, and all they do is they just go in their garage, smoke weed all day, and play Street Fighter Third Strike all day. And I'm just thinking to myself, wow, you guys are still holding on to that game. 30 years, like 20 years later, you're still holding on to that game like it's the only thing that exists in this world. Like, this, to me, is just, man, talk about sad. That's just sad. Won't try anything new. Won't do... I mean, I understand it's hard. But seriously, playing the same game for 20 years? Playing the same fighting game for 20 years. Thank you. Holy shit, who the fuck is this supposed to be? Excuse, who the hell... Who is this person? I don't know who this person is. Who hosted me and gave me 300 viewers? Who the fuck is this person? I don't know who you are, but thank you for the host. It's crazy you hosted with 331 people. I've never had that somebody host that many people to me before. Unless that was a glitch. It could have been a glitch. I don't know. No one's saying anything. So I don't know if anybody actually came from that channel here.
I'll catch up.
We're not really doing too much right now. We're just doing our dailies. You got somebody that plays Central Fiction? Central Fiction's a good game. It's just, it's old. It's an old game. I mean, that game's lost. It has its fan base. I mean, I understand. Blaze Blue is a good game. I'm not saying it isn't. But it's one of those games. I played it. I liked it for the time. I used to play it a lot back in the day. It's had way too many iterations, so. But unfortunately, we're never going to see another Blaze Blue game. That series is pretty much done. Yeah, Arc System Works is really bad at marketing. But honestly, I'm just, I know I'm maybe me being cynical, but anime fighting games just don't sell in America like a traditional fighting game or like a mainstream fighting game does. The only anime looking fighter that sells because it's DBZ. Because DBZ is a household name in terms of anime. Everybody and their mom knows what DBZ is. So that's why it sells. But then if you push something like Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue or, you know, like Nitro Plus, nobody knows what that shit is. Nobody cares what that shit is. They look at that game and go, And it's a weak
I'll catch
game.
up.
That's the minute people see that shit, that cynicism, that those games are just, oh, it's a weak game. It's a piece of shit game. It's not a man's game.
Someone needs
What's up,
assistance.
base? Yeah, under night. Oh, Uniclear. What's up, base? How you doing? This is called Genshin Impact. You never heard of it? So you're being sarcastic. It's a free-to-play game. It's on PC if you've never played it before. Highly recommend playing it. It's completely free. PC, PS4, and Android and iOS. Guilty Gear, it's my #1 fighting game. I think it's one of the... I still think Guilty Gear is one of the highest bars that we've ever set in fighting game history. Not many games have reached that level, especially with anime fighters. I really think Guilty Gear set the bar. Just like, yeah, this is the next level. The game is just amazing. I'm hoping, and I'm really hoping Strive pulls through. Like, I really hope Strive is amazing. I want to have faith in Strive. I hope it doesn't suck. I really hope it doesn't suck. Yeah, you know how like retarded that sounds? I love how Street Fighter players call anything that's not DBZ or Street Fighter or something like that weeb games. They're anime weeb games. But I'm like, that's funny. Isn't Street Fighter technically anime? It's got an anime art style. It's got an anime movie. It has several anime series. How come that's not anime? Why is that different? Oh, well, that's different. We're the OG. Like, it's like, like, oh god, that bigotry just makes me laugh on so many levels. Like, oh, DBZ, well, that's a manly anime. That's the real shit, not this weeb shit. I'm like, oh my god. It's retarded. People try to make that argument. It's like, no, it's anime. Like, stop acting like it isn't. It is. Yeah, but Street Fighter people don't like being called that. Street Fighter people do not like being called anime. They see it as like a disrespect. Like, they don't like to be called that shit. Or if they are anime, it's the real anime. It's ignorance, man. It's a lot of ignorance. It's just irritating to listen to it. Look at all the gems. The gems. There's so many. So many gems. Gotta do all the gems. Yeah, I just hate that. It's dumb. Yeah, I just think anime, like in general, if it looks like this game, like if anime looks like this, it's immediately condemned to hell. Because oh well, that's just weeb shit. That's what people say. It's just weeb shit. It's not a real game. It's not real anime. It's not the good shit. It's automatically crap because it's waifu. I don't know who you are. Don't know who you are. Shit. Well, of course.
Haven't you heard?
Guilty Gear music is amazing. It's like some of the best fighting game music in the history of fighting games. That no one's going to deny that at all. Let's see. We're doing these today? Prosperity, right? Yeah. Here. Prosperity. Yeah. No prosperity. Okay. Let's see where we're going. So not here. So here. I know, but they don't see it that way, dude. Because again, in their eyes, it's different. They think like either it's because one, they're the standard, like oh, we're the best one, we're the real deal, we're the OG, so we're the only one that matters. Oh, and DBZ's okay too. It's that it's only those that are okay, but anything outside that spectrum is not okay. Oh, that's weeb shit. Again, it's just ignorance. It's just a lot of ignorance. And then, of course, Street Fighter gameplay is deeper than anime fighters. Unless it's Marvel, then it's okay. Even though Marvel's like super like anime fighter bullshit times 20. That's different when it's Marvel, because Marvel's a man's game. You hear that shit, that unga bunga
Need my help
mentality.
as
It's
usual?
like, oh god, it's so cancerous. Too much belts. Yeah, Guilty Gear has a lot of belts. It's belt fighter. Everybody has belts. There's belts on the belts. Never top the last. I'm getting it right, Luke. Always wanting attention. He loves attention.
On for truth! Can't handle your drink. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Think you can bully me? My royal with swords from shadow. I'll protect us. Can't handle your drink. Think you can pull? Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Let the show begin.
No escape. You can't run from death.
Accent Core is a good game. Like I said, I don't play Accent Core anymore just because it's just old. Something new. DBZ is just a simplified Marvel. That's all it is. It's just it's Marvel versus Capcom. It's less mechanics, easier inputs. Everything is more uniform. Marvel, I think, takes more skill to play than DBZ. What am I gonna do? Yeah, but like I said, people are just dumb, dude. It's a lot of ignorance in people's opinions and shit. Yeah, Guilty Gear is definitely one of the greatest fighters games ever made. It's very deep. But people don't admit that, though. They just say it's stupid. Think about Guilty Gear is actually a quite deep game. Even Exerd, which is a down, consider people say it's a downgrade of XX. I still think Exerd's even a very deep game by today's standards, like very deep. A lot of mechanics. What I think about what do you say? What I think about Smash Brothers? I'm done with Smash Brothers, dude. I'm so sick of Smash Brothers. I tried playing it like a month or two ago with my friends, and I just was not feeling
There
it.
will definitely be something.
Smash Brothers has gotten stale to me. Smash Brothers has gotten really stale. It was good when it first came out. Like, I played the crap out of Melee. Because at the time, Melee was pretty fresh. Brawl came out. Brawl was okay. I didn't like a lot of the changes, but I didn't like the speed. It was way too slow. And Wii U came out, and I was like, okay, this is a little better. And then Ultimate just felt like Wii U with more shit in it. Honestly, from Smash to Ultimate, it just didn't feel like much of an evolution. Just more characters. And a lot of characters are just carbon copies of another character with just -1 frame here, minus an inch reach here. Oh, this one has fire effect instead of thunder effect. And let's have fucking 9 sword users from the same fucking game because, we need more Fire Emblem in fucking Smash Brothers.
There's a strange wanderer near Wolfengun.
Oh man, we need another fucking Fire Emblem character because everybody loves Fire Emblem. Let's make sure he has a sword too. Oh god, enough with the fucking sword users. Jesus.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's
Yeah, I played Melee. I played Melee, Brawl, Wii U, and Ultimate. And I played in each game that came out, I've been playing less and less. Gotten more tired of the series as I've gotten the game that's been out more. It's one of those things where I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of Smash Brothers. I'm sick of it. I don't want to look at Smash Brothers. I look at it and go, I'm done with this series. Please stop. Yeah, I mean, you can keep making it. It's fine. It's just, I don't care. I just don't care about it. I've jumped off that ship a long time ago. Jumped over that ship a long time ago.
The neighboring nation.
Yeah, I got 6 books. Let's see. Gold. Can't do any of these. Let's use this gold. I don't know which one she uses. She uses those two. Go do a few more runs. I probably can do more of those. The series, in my opinion, has gotten really stale. Smash Brothers has gotten really stale. Like I said, I'm one of those guys. I feel like every fighting game I've jumped away from, notice is meeting the same fate. Like I'm like one of those guys that, oh, this game is gonna be shit, and then it's just funny. It seems to end up that way. Like for example, like when people were jumping all over Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I played it day one and reviewed it, and I said, this game is trash. This game is trash. And then people are like, oh no, this is the best game ever. Like one guy would say, oh, this is better than Guilty Gear. I was like, excuse me? Excuse me? Would you like to say that again? You think Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is better than Guilty Gear? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. And you can go suck a dick on that one. Holy crap. And he was like, oh, this game's way deeper, man. It's got so much options. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, Street Fighter 5 is deeper than this shit. I said, you know why you like it so much? Because you dominate it. You barely have to try. He's like a tournament player, and he wins a lot. And it's like, dude, you just like it because you win. That's the truth. So like, people like that's opinion. I was like, dude, your opinion's crap. Really, your opinion's crap.
Let's dance! Don't blink!
Pay your dues.
To the tape. Incoming. Look at you! Cut to the chase. Speed of pace.
Can't run from death. No escape. Prepare yourself.
Think you can bully me?
Ouch. You said cross-type battle was better. Ouch. Man, that's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's just hilarious. So even Osaka, and then you know what's funny? I hear people talking about Grand Blue Fantasy now and go, man, the Grand Blue Fantasy's pretty crappy. It makes me just go back to my that's what I just want to tell people. You think? How do you think I jumped off that ship a year ago?
Oz, reveal button. Don't blink.
Damn, it's like fucking trash.
Sword comes down.
People just like it.
Shaken and stirred. With sword comes shadow.
Prepare yourself. No escape.
Oz, reveal. Speed of think you can bully me? Cut to the chase. Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, I don't like either one of them, but yeah, this. I mean, I like the characters better, and I like the franchises better, and obviously in Cross Tag because it's got a lot of awesome franchises. Just the game is shit. No, stream's still alive, still working best. It's probably your internet. Kozu's, I think, there. I'm just trying to finish this up. I can focus talking to you guys. 2 more runs, and then I can focus.
Think you can bully me? Can't have your drink.
Get to the tape.
Don't blink.
Pay your dues. So soon.
Get to the tape.
Prepare
Look
yourself.
at you, Boozehound.
Got lucky that. Nowhere to hide.
Shake it after.
So soon.
Nowhere to hide.
That keeps flagging. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Yeah, it sucks. I agree with it. Like, it just sucks. Like, these games, these fighting games that are, like, coming out are just really bad. I'm just being honest. They're just really bad. Guilty Gear Strive is honestly the only decent fighting game that's coming out, in my opinion. And then, hopefully, I'm hoping DNF Duel is a good game, too. I mean, it looks amazing. I hope it's good though. I hope it's just what I'm scared with DNF Duel is just gonna be another Grand Blue Fantasy versus. It just looks good but with no fucking gameplay. Just overly simple game. If they do the same thing with Grand Blue Fantasy versus as DNF Duel, like it's the same exact game, I'm not gonna be happy with that. I hope it's not.
Don't blink.
Pay your dues.
Let's dance.
No escape.
My royal decree. Cut to the tape.
I summon the... Shake it ass.
With sword comes shadow.
Can't have your drink.
No escape. Yourself. Can't run from death.
With sword comes shadow.
Speed of pace.
You can't run from death.
Let's try it again. Strive gum is our last hope. Yes. Did I do? Oh man, I think I used all my gems. I didn't realize it. Oops. Oops, I screwed up. I mean, it's not a big deal. What do you say? Oops. Oops. No worries. It's all good. I thought I had one more. I guess I did it 3 times. I thought I had one more. I guess I did. Oh, that was it. I just did that for no reason. Oh well. Whatever. But yeah, just we'll see what happens with Strive. We'll see what happens. I mean, Strive's only 3 months away, dude. It's only 3 months away. Not far away. Yeah, I'm getting excited. I'm trying to have faith in Strive. I'm hoping Daisuke delivers. I really hope Daisuke, I know he's a passionate guy. I know he loves his baby. I don't think he wants to ruin Strive. I don't think he wants to ruin Guilty Gear. I don't think it's not like corporate, like, oh, he just cares about selling out. I don't think that's the issue here. His issue is he wants it to where everybody can enjoy it. I get it. He wants to bring happiness to a lot of people with the franchise for them to fall in love with it. I get it. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a lot of work. But I think he's expecting a little too much. It's just not going to be a household name. I don't think Guilty Gear has the power to become a household fighter. I just don't see people flooding for Guilty Gear to be the next Street Fighter. I just don't see it. It's just not going to happen. Who do I main in Guilty Gear?
Hear my wishes.
My initial main was Potemkin. I've always liked Potemkin. I use Jam, Jit, what else? May. I used to use Johnny back in the day, not anymore. Testament, Lycan.
Fountain. Hear my wishes.
That's mostly it. Mostly those characters. I'd say, yeah, mostly those. What I named. Dizzy a little bit.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Old bad guy. Yeah, I can understand why a lot of people like him. He is a badass protagonist.
Yes, I'll
He definitely has a lot
mention
more
if you
appeal than
Adventurers Guild.
he has a lot more appeal than Ryu. It's like if you tell me between Ryu and Soul Bad Guy, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna choose Soul Bad Guy over Ryu any day of the week. Soul just looks cooler. Alright. Time for artifact round. Trade these. Let's get rid of this one. Pretty nice. How's that shit upgrade? Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Recharge. Good rate. Mastery. This one instead. It's gonna be much of a difference. Let's give it a shot. Well, that was a lateral move. I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. Okay. Do you have another pocket? No better. Garbage right there. I don't want HP on her. HP sucks. HP sucks in general. I hate HP. HP is garbage. Need to give her something else. Like that is such a shitty piece. I want to give her another piece, but there's nothing to take. These all suck. All crap. Elemental Master is the only decent one. Yeah, I heard about that base. Yeah, I know about the bullshit going on in the White House. I'm from there, obviously in I'm here in the States, so I should know. Yeah, it's kind of gloomy right now.
And
Look how she has like a devastatingly good artifact and it doesn't do shit for her. Hey, look at all these good artifacts that I don't need on this character. Attack. Attack. Attack it is. I know, huh? Yeah, I know. The one woman that got shot is so messed up. But yeah, it's not pretty, man. Just what's going on? You know, Trump enabled it. He basically told them, like, you go storm down to that way, to the down there to make your presence heard. You know, like, you know, that's his way of instigating violence. You know, he basically. He'll act like he plays stupid, like he doesn't know. He's like, no, go down to the Capitol and, you know, make sure your voices are heard, and that's just a sign for just go raid the place. And then he basically talks to them like, you guys are such special people. You guys are such good people. Like, they ransacked the Capitol. They vandalized it and everything, and you're calling them, like, special people? You know, you would call them heroes if you could. He probably would. He's stupid enough to. So, oh man, those are the heroes of the 2021. I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're cute. I don't know about cute is the word I would use.
When you're high up,
Cute. Who are you calling cute? That's everything right now. Ah. Shut up, he is a police. Jeez. Yes. And then you had the cops, like, letting them in, like it's okay for them to ransack the place, and they just let them vandalize it. They don't care. They were taking pictures of them, like they were like, oh yeah, these guys are so cool. I'm like, why are you taking pictures of the thuggery? Like, you're basically promoting it. You're basically the cops are like being all buddy with them, like, yeah, ransack it, yeah, like you know, you guys are great. Is it because you're white? Yeah, the NPC says error. It's a thing. She says error.
when you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
It's random now. I should just go error. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I don't know what causes it. Heard this before.
Error.
Yeah, there it is. Error.
When you're high
You
up,
see it?
everyone can hear
She
your
just said
voice.
error, and she even has it in the quote. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does it say error? You hear it. Like, I don't know why she says that. The thing. I don't know why
When
she
you're
says
high
that.
up,
It just says, and
everyone
it's
can
like,
hear your voice.
is she a robot?
Mondstadt welcomes you.
The fact that the text says it too is weird. This happens randomly. You have to stand for a while, and she'll just say it. Position so you guys can see the dialogue
When
box.
you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
In adventuring, as in business, you
Rebooting.
always have to seize
Yeah,
the
look.
opportunity while
see
it's
that?
there.
He said rebooting. You see that? Is she a fucking robot? Is she a robot? Like, seriously, is she legit a robot? Like, come on, rebooting, error.
Everyone can hear your voice.
What the fuck? I'm wondering if she's legit a robot. She might. Maybe she's not human. It's possible. Maybe that's canon. Maybe she's not supposed to be human. But yeah, I've seen that before. I never seen her say rebooting. I've only heard her say error, but I've never really like listened to it.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Would explain.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I would expend her kind of like her very robotic talking. Like the way she enunciates sounds really robotic. It's definitely it's a thing though. I don't know what is again. We want we're probably there's gonna be a quest probably. Could be a homunculus. That's true. I'm sure they'll have a quest with her where they'll explain her origins. I think you get to know who she is. I'm pretty sure that's a plot thing. 'Cause you know they wouldn't put such hints like that. I don't think on purpose. Yeah, but I remember hearing it before, and I thought maybe it was a glitch. But now I can confirm it's not a glitch. She wouldn't say two phrases like that awkwardly. If it was just literally just error all the time, I would have think, okay, maybe it's an issue with the dialogue. But the fact that she states it out in text, and then she says rebooting in text with the, I'm like, okay, this is not a mistake. We have to know something is up with Catherine. Yeah, she could be a homunculus.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Yeah, you can play it on PS4. I recommend it on PC though. PC is the best version. PS4 is the second best. PS4 has a little bit of lag. Mobile phone version's kind of laggy. But the PC version is definitely the best one. No, it's PC, Android, iOS, and PS4.
Haven't you heard?
PC version by far is the most superior though. It runs the best and it looks the best. The only bad thing I hate about the PS4 version is the rewards. Like, a lot of promotions don't work on the PS4 version. It's mobile, yeah. You can play it on your phone. You can have a decent phone to play. I mean, you can't run like a shitty-ass flip phone.
Haven't you heard?
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the PS4 version. You're stuck.
Guess I'll post an expedition at
So
the
yeah, I
Adventurers
would
Guild.
recommend playing it on PC or mobile, if that's the case. But if all you have is PS4, then yeah, play it on PS4. Yeah, at least the phone version you can play with PC. Which is nice. Yeah, the PS4 version kind of gets the short end of the stick.
Something that catches your eye. I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta see how it runs. If it runs good, check it out. I mean, it's free. It's the smallest, I think, also on the mobile phone. Mobile phone version is the smallest. The PC is the biggest. The textures. PC version has way better textures.
I'll post an expedition at the
And the
Adventurers
draw
Guild.
distance is better, I think, also on PC. It looks like if you play it on mobile phone and you look at it on PC, it's not even the same game. I
In
swear to God, it's
adventuring,
such a
as in
difference.
business, you always have to seize the
The frame
opportunity
rate
while
runs
it's there.
better. The game looks better. It is definitely an upgrade to play it on PC.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
I don't know how big it is. I don't know how many gigs. It's several gigs. It's smaller than the PC version. PC version is the biggest version. Can you add me? Use my number. Look up my ID number. It says UID on the top left. That's how you add me as a friend. It'll say search for UID under friends list, and you can just add that number. It'll send me an invite. You can play co-op. What's up, Michael? I don't know what the fuck. Lecky me der. I don't know what you're saying. Whatever you said, I didn't understand any of that. Yeah, Yeah, the thing is, you have to play on my server if you want to play with me. You have to be on the American server. If you're like in Asia and you're playing on Asia's server, you can't crossplay. And once you choose a server, you're stuck on that server. You cannot switch willy-nilly. Just letting you know. Mexico. I'm just letting you know. If you choose a server, you have to pick the North American server. I just letting you know. So if you make the choice and you want to play on a specific server, you're going to be stuck on it. Unless you want to change servers and lose all your data. Yeah. I'm never going to change servers. I'm always going to be on the US server. Well, I know. I'm just saying. Just letting you know. So I know some people, they pick a different server and they go, "Oh shit, I didn't mean," and then it's like, "Sorry, too late." Yeah, Kozu's in Asia, so he plays on Asia server. I was never gonna pick the Asian server anyway. I was only gonna pick the American server. When I play games like this, I always pick America server. I never change to JP server or a European server. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to do that. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it for the game today. Chill for a little bit, I'm gonna go to sleep. Fighting games. I'll be back on fighting games when Strive comes out. I'm not gonna return until Strive. So I'm pretty much done with fighting games until Strive. I'm just taking a break from fighting games. I've had no desire to play um fighting games. I just haven't. PC. I'm getting Strive for PC. I'm not getting it on PS4. If any game that comes out to PS4 or PC, I'm always going to choose PC. Because in my opinion, I'd rather have the superior version. One, I can use my PS4 controller on PC. Two, there's graphical enhancements on PC. It's going to look better. Three, it has free online. And that's the biggest selling point. Free online. I don't have to pay for PlayStation Plus. Oh man, makes me want to play Ease 9 right now. Damn. Should I play Ease 9 right now? Hmm. Should I play Ease 9? I'm wondering if I should play Ease 9 for a little bit. I'm not sleepy yet. I don't have to go to bed till like 6:30. I got like an hour left. You still there, Husaka? Did you go to sleep? Oh, you're still there. Might play Ease 9 for a little bit. Play the demo. I want to play Monstrum Nox, man. No, I'm not sleepy. No, I don't have to go to bed. All I got to do tomorrow is I got to do gotta call my mom and I got to do a hard drive transfer. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You mean Genshin Impact? Is it expensive, you mean? It's free, dude. Genshin Impact is free. You don't have to pay anything. It's a free game. There's no money. The only there's a caveat. I mean, it's free for the most part, but if you want to pull characters, it's not free. That costs money. Well, it costs currency, which you can earn for free. Especially if you're a new player, you'll get tons of free currency because there's lots of ways to get free currency. But aside that, it's free. That's the only. It's like, and that's how the gotcha system works.
Wait,
You can
you're literally
farm
gonna hit me?
currency. Thanks for the. Again, what is it like a glitch or something? Felix hosted me with 300. Are these, is this glitches? Are these like bots or something? Because I'm getting all these hosts. Is that a glitch? Somebody else hosted me just now, and I said like 354 viewers hosted me. I'm like, I don't see anybody. Is that a bot? I don't recognize these names. Because on my end it says, "Oh, look, this person hosted you for 300 something viewers." I'm like, I don't see anybody. So I'm wondering if it's a bot. Yeah, I'm just saying, base. You need to play a lot to get free currency, so don't be surprised if you yeah, something's not right. I think there's something wrong with Twitch. But that's two people that have just hosted me back to back that I don't even know who they are. And there's no viewers. So I'm wondering if it's either a bot or there's something wrong with Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs for my notification, just like Bear does. How long have I been playing this game? Going on uh 500-600 hours. I put I It could be a bot. It's possible it's a bot. Yeah, we're both day one. Been playing since launch in September. It came out what September, like the end of September. I think that's when this game launched. Yeah, he set an alarm to play it. Nah, I just jumped on whenever I was off work. Just looking to see if there's any new stuff. Gotcha, Game Slave. And there's not like any other news. I'm just looking up news on games right now. There's really nothing. UTI. And them salty feelings. I'll go ahead and bust out some ease right now, if you guys don't mind for a little bit. I got a hankering from some ease right now. I gotta get my fix on Ease 9 right now. This is my next game that I'm playing for PS4. I'm looking forward to it. I need to play this, man. I need to play it. I need it. I need it. I need this game. I need it. Like the once in the blue moon, you see me turn my PS4 on. All right, man. Get some rest. I'm gonna play this for a little bit. I have no interest in PS5 right now. I'm not gonna get a PS5 probably for 2 years. Knowing my thing. I need it. I need this game, dude. I need it, man. I want to play it, dude. I'm so excited for this game. I want to play it in English, man. I'm so excited for this game. Trust me, when this game comes out February 2nd, man, I'm gonna be like, alright, time to fucking play Ease 9, man. Time to put Genshin Impact just on a little bit on the back burner while I play this. It's like, don't mess with me, I'm enjoying Ease. I really want to play this game. Before I go, what about this game? It's an action RPG. It plays similar to Genshin Impact, but it's more actiony. It's a lot crazier and a lot faster too. It has parrying, rolling, air combos. It's a really fucking nutty action RPG. But it plays, think of it, it's in the same style as Genshin Impact. But it's a lot faster. And you can play it on different difficulties. I always play it on the hard one, because I'm masochistic. Because I like masochistically hard games. You'll see it. Yeah, I can play the demo. I'll show you can see it. And it has an amazing soundtrack. This is a godly ass soundtrack. The soundtrack is like lit as fuck, man. If you like action RPG rock and shit like that, guitar, you'll love this soundtrack. Yeah, it's on PS4 and you can play this on PS5 too. Let's do it.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, it's a really, really good series. It's really fast paced. I like the speed. Really, really fast game.
Exposure just located. Switch!
Here on Amada? I've been meaning to play it, I just haven't played it. I know Bear like loves that game, Bursky, my friend. Like that's like one of his favorite games. I've never played it though, but I should. It does better, Genshin. Yeah, this game's great, dude. What's up, little song? We're just playing this for a little bit. It's a demo. Yeah, don't retry on the demo because it wastes your time. It's better just to start over. I still haven't beat this demo. It's such a fucking hard ass fight. And this is the first boss. It's like it gets so much harder because you have to time your parries This game like requires you to master parrying, so you have to. Yeah, because the enemies hit so hard. I play also on a high difficulty. I don't play it on normal, so I play it on Inferno. Lunatic's really bad. Like, I played it on Lunatic, and I was like, oh god, it's fucking just. But also, it's the demo, so I'm not properly geared. Whereas, obviously, if I play this, I would be more geared for it. I'll beat it. It's just one of those things of when the real game comes out, I could actually gear up. Because the demo, I can't really do that. The demo, I have to just take what I get. That's what they give me. Lunatic, we meet again. Yeah, Lunatic, you die in one hit from almost everything. Everything just instantly kills you. But usually what you want to do is you want to just run through the stage, get to the end. I'm trying to beat the boss, because you only get 10 minutes. So I'm pretty much just zipping through it, just to get to the boss. You don't have to fight anything. You don't want to, but obviously if I'm playing the real game, I would find everything in the zone. But since you're timed, I can't really take my time. You know, I have to kind of rush through it. Normally, I'm a lot more thorough in these games because there's a lot to discover. This game has a lot of secrets. It's got a lot of finding stuff. Chests all over the place. So, but I really can't play it that way because of the timer. Yeah, it does also has a time attack mode, so if you just want to play, just fight bosses all day, you don't even have to do the game. You just play bosses. And there's a mode right there, you can play all the bosses in a row, and you get like 1 life. If you want to make it real hardcore. So you kind of play like an arcade game. So that, which is a pretty fun... that feature's pretty fun, because you just want to play the bosses and just have fun fighting good fights. Yeah, you can cancel everything. Everything's cancelable. You can cancel a hit, roll, cancel. You know, hit 1, 2, 3, parry. 1, 2, 3, 4, roll. 1, 2, 3, jump cancel. You know, you can cancel everything. Do in the air. 1, 2, roll. So yeah, you just however you want to do it. Just cancel whatever you want. It's like Bayonetta. It plays crazy like Bayonetta. And he has the witch time dodge, which is cool. Let's see if we can get a rematch on the boss. I'm trying to beat the boss. I want to do it. Yeah, when I play it again, I'm gonna take my time. I'm just gonna enjoy it. I could play this for hours. No, you can't wave dash. Can't wave dash. No wave dashing. Basically, it's just canceling. It's like you just can cancel anything into anything. So whenever you want to. Tell you, man. Tell you, man, this shit is really hard. So, man. Still had another five minutes to fight before this thing was even gonna go down. What, you mean stale as in the combat's gonna get stale? I mean, you do more than just this. I mean, please don't feel like this is all the game is. It's just that. Like, there's a lot more to this game than just this. There's a lot of... It has mini games. It has, like I said, there's treasure hunting. Trust me, there's more than just, oh, you just fight bosses all day. It's not like Honkai Impact where you just do that all fucking day. No, I mean, you don't gotta play it on my difficulty. I'm just playing it. I'm playing it on my difficulty. That's why it's so hard. You don't have to play it on this difficulty, dude. No, don't play it on this. You don't have to. It's okay. I don't expect you to play it on this difficulty. Like I said, all it takes is one bad pair and you're dead. Because I can do it. Also, you have to understand too, I'm not using items. I'm making it like ridiculous hard on myself. I'm not using any items. I'm playing on the highest difficulty. There's items in the game, I just don't use them. Like I forced myself to fight the boss without healing. So when I played it through the first time, I used items, and I kind of like putting a handicap on myself just to see if I can actually do it without items. You can heal. You have items. I just don't. I'm like that. I'm really mean to myself. So I never beat the demo. Company's Falcom. Just look them up. Nihon Falcom. It's a Japanese company. So they make like they're known for this series. This series and another series called Trails in the Sky, which is a turn-based RPG. I like this game more though because it's action-based. But it's fun. It has a lot of neat mechanics. Like I said, there's a lot of intricacies in the game. It's a fun game. It's just fun to play. It's fun to explore. The characters are, I like the fighting styles. I like the characters. The voice acting's pretty good. The music is top notch. Like I said, it's really really intense shit. Like, this game comes out in 3 weeks. Well, 3.5 weeks. Comes out February 2nd. Yeah, it has story. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not like don't think it's like it's just like a shallow game where it's just oh you just fight bosses and nothing else. It's not like that. Trust me, it's not like that. There's much more to it than that. Believe yeah, I think like people look at the demo like oh that's all you do is just fight that one boss or fight bosses all day and nothing else. Like no, there's a lot more to the game than just that. Trust me, if all it was just fighting the bosses and nothing else, it would get a little tiring after a while. But yeah, it's an RPG. It has a full fledged story. If you like Ease 8, I'd recommend playing Ease 7. I mean Ease 8. Ease 8 on Steam. Yeah, this one. This is honestly one of the greatest RPGs I've ever played. This is the one before it. This is very similar. The engine's similar. But this is honestly probably the best game in the series. Like this one's a masterpiece. Like this is honestly like one of the most fun RPGs I've ever played. So you can get it on sale. I think the cheapest has been on sale is like 20 bucks. I think that's the cheapest I've ever seen this game go is 20 bucks. It's normally 40. But yeah, if you can get this for 20 bucks, get it. Like it's worth every penny. The game's about if you do everything, it's about 80 hours long. There's several parts to the game. There's it starts from part one. Part one and two are a bit archaic. I don't like part one and two. It's interesting, but it's old school. Because this game has been around since Famicom, which is the Nintendo. What's up, Incisor? How you doing? Did I get any sale from the Steam sale? No, I didn't. Oh, that's speaking of my coupon. I lost it. God damn it. I forgot the sale ended yesterday for the. I think for the. No, wait, it ends on the 9th. Okay, never mind. No, I didn't get anything from the Steam sale. I have my coupon left from the Epic Store sale. I need to use it. I got till I think Thursday to use it. Oh, Friday. I need to buy a game with it because I get $10 off. So I might look for like a $15 title, get it for $5. Mm. Yeah, it's about an 80-hour RPG. If you do everything, like if you don't want to do everything, it's a lot shorter. It's like 30, 40 hours. But if you want to do all the content, all the after story content, post game content, it's about 80 hours. It just depends how thorough you want to be. So yeah, I recommend. Like I said, you can buy most of the Ease games here, but just look up Nahom Falcom. These are all their games. So this is the turn-based RPG, Trails in the Sky. It's a cute RPG. If you like turn-based, these are really good turn-based RPGs, but you can see they're kind of old. This is the other series they're known for, but it's turn-based. It's a good game if you like turn-based. I'm not a big fan of turn-based. It's still a good game though. Yeah, like I said, you get East, Memory Solcita. This is another one. This is a PS Vita game. You can obviously with the graphics, but similar gameplay. And you got E7, which is really good. I like E7. I love the intros in these games. Like the intro in this game is like sick and sick good. Oh, the music's so good. Like this is real music, man. This is music you want to hear in like RPG, dude. Oh, man, I love this music so much. Music's so fucking good in this series. Tokyo Xanadu? I didn't really care for the game. I didn't really care for Tokyo Xanadu that much. It felt like a poor version of Persona. Such hype music. Really, really fucking good. So this one's like I would say my third and my fourth favorite on the series. I like E7 a lot. I beat this game all the way through too. Played pretty much every single East game. There's a lot of them. East Origin's really good. This is one of the earlier ones that was remastered. Really good game. Obviously older games, so don't expect as much with the older ones. It's still good games though. And these are like the really, really old ones. I don't really care for these that much. But obviously their age shows. They're classic though. They're unique. It's just I don't like the gameplay. The gameplay on these feels a little bit too old for me. I played it and I'm like, nah. Nah. I'm okay. A little too old for me. But if you like the lore, I mean, if you like old school, you'll love it because it's definitely unique. There's nothing that plays like this game. Trails of Cold Steel is good. These are the more modern ones. These are the more modern turn-based games. Obviously, look at the graphics; it's much better looking. Like I said, it's good turn-based RPG. Like if you like turn-based RPGs, you'll like these. These are pretty damn good games. Like they're honestly some of the best in the market, if the best that Japan has offered. No, I'm not Peter Griffin. That's not me. I'm not Peter Griffin. I know you're talking about. No, I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude. I don't look anything like him either. I can't even do the voice again. Yeah, I'm Peter Griffin. Like I can't do that voice that well. I won't be able to. I can't pull it off well enough to get that voice going. No, it's not. It's not. It's not me. I promise you that. No. Okay, I'm Peter Griffin. Like I can't do the voice that well. So comic, but yeah, Insider. I'm not a big fan of Tokyo Xanadu. I played this, and the first thing I saw when I played this game, I was like, "It's Persona." Like it looks like Persona. It's just another Persona, except it's not as good. I played the mechanics in this game are really basic, and you can see the game looks like a dated Persona game. But yeah, it's ultimately an action-based Persona, but it's not very good. Like the controls feel a little eh. Like I don't like the way it moves. It moves kind of clunky. Like it has a good concept. It's just I think the execution on the controls was kind of bad. But it's if you like Persona, like an action based Persona, that's pretty much what this is. Yeah, I'm promised I'm not him. But I didn't really care for this game. I gave it a shot. I played it for a couple hours. I was not digging it. It definitely is a step down from Ease. Ease feels much better. Ease definitely got the controls right, like almost to perfect T. Yeah, they mostly, like I said, they're mostly known for those two series, Ease and Trails. They have other games too, which are kind of cute. Nothing major. I said these are their bread and butter. These two games are their bread and butter. Yeah, this just got announced. These are coming out soon. These are Japan. These are the. I think these just got. I think these just got put up just recently. Oh wow, they're actually Japanese imports. Holy shit, these aren't even in English. Holy crap, these are actually they imported these two games from Japan without even translating them. Holy crap, that's I didn't think. Wow, they're not even gonna make English. It's just Japanese. It's a straight fucking port. That's crazy. I can't. How am I gonna play this? I can't play this game. I can't even read it or understand it. That's kind of weird that they're actually porting this and not even putting a dub. Nothing. It's just straight Japanese. Both games. These just came out not that long ago. So seeing these come out pretty fast. This is the newest one that just came out. This one has a dub. This one's pretty good. Like I said, I don't understand the story though. I'm completely lost on this game. They telling you to get good, learn Japanese. God, look at that! Look at that! Look at all the games! Look at all this shit! Are they bringing all of them here? So they're bringing all these games? Oh wow, they're porting all of them. They're porting all of the Japanese ones to Steam in Japanese. Holy crap. That's crazy. They're not even going to translate it. I don't know. I kind of don't like that because it's like at least put it in English text so I can read it. I mean, I don't mind if it's Japanese only voices, but it's just the fact that it's a straight Japanese port. No English. It's weird. I mean, it's great we're getting all these games, which is really awesome. We're getting all of them. It's awesome they're porting this whole series to the States, but just no English. I don't know. I don't agree with that decision. I think that's a bad move. I think they need to put at least English text. I just think that's bad that just totally, oh, we're not doing that. Like, oh, okay. Moonspeak. I do want to play. I do want to see more of these games. Like, I need to really like sit down and play the series when I'm in a mood because these games are fucking long, dude. Holy crap! Like, I heard like minimum you're gonna spend like 60 hours a game, from what I heard. And look how many there are. There's like one, two, three, four. There's like three of the original arc, four on the second arc, and there's like five on another arc. There's like 14 games. So like all the hours you're gonna spend on these is like fuck, man. Just to get the full story. Like Jesus. You get one hell of a game. It's just that's a fucking games to play just to get one story. One thing I like about E's better is you don't need to play them in chronological order. These you have to, because you will not understand anything that's going on. I played Cold Steel 4 and I was completely lost because I didn't know who the characters were. I don't know what we were building up towards. I recognized some characters from the first game, but that was all I knew. I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Who's related to who? Who's this guy? What are we doing here? Why are we here? I was lost. I really didn't know anything. So that's the one problem with this series. You have to start from the beginning and work your way up with every fucking game because they expect you to know everything about the series. Otherwise, because they are not going to explain it to you. I mean, it's nice if you like turn-based games. I'm not. Like I said, if you guys like turn-based RPGs, by all means, seriously pick this series up. It's one of the greatest on the market. It's criminally underrated. I will give Trails credit. This game is amazing. For a turn-based game, this is probably one of the finest. But I prefer Ease 9. Like I said, it's coming to Steam. I want to play the Steam version, but I gotta wait for I'm getting the PS4 version. The Steam version doesn't come out till this is not coming out till like July, but the PS4 version comes out next month. But I do prefer Ease over Trails. Ease is just I like the it's just I just like the pacing better. It's quick. Cobra, what's up, Artemis? Well, that's cool, but Bass, gotta invest that money. How you doing, Artemis? Nah, we're just talking for a bit. I'm about to go to bed pretty soon. Already finished up playing Genshin. I'm about to go to sleep in like 15 minutes or so. Get up at 1:30. Oh, nice. You have a Lamborghini? Nice, dude. Damn, you got a nice car. A little too expensive for me. If I had a Lamborghini, I'd probably sell it. I would sell it for money and probably buy a house with it. That'd be what I would do. I'm not a car enthusiast. Knowing how much that car is worth. Oh, nice, Artemis. Oh, I know. It's cool. I mean, I'm very familiar with Lamborghini. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm a big East fan. You're talking about a guy who has spent. If you look at my hours I've spent on Ease, like it's probably one of the highest in terms of RPGs because you can look at my Steam profile. Activity. You can see what recently played. Ease is up there. Let's see. This is 99 hours. It's my fourth most played game of all time on Steam. That's just one time, and I played this game on a bootleg copy before too. I think if it's about 180 hours I've spent on this game. That time's at least doubled. I did it. This is once. This is twice through because obviously I know everything, so it's a lot quicker. But yeah, the first time I played it was 80 hours, but that was a bootleg copy. Yep. I've already pre-ordered it, Artemis. I have my pre-order ready to it's gonna be shipping out in 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm a pretty hardcore gamer. I love video games. Yeah, like we don't talk about this one. So basically, yeah, Rabby Ribby's my number one. This will always be my baby. My number one. She's always gonna be my number one. The fact that Rabby Ribby has more hours than Guilty Gear, that just shows you like the level of like, damn, like you guys know how much I like Guilty Gear, and Rabby Ribby is just like, oh, Rabby Ribby says hi, just steps all over Guilty Gear. I'm like, oh, fuck is you have more hours on this one fucking game than your favorite fighting game of all time. I'm like, don't know, just do. Don't understand why, but I do. I don't know why, but I do. That's not fair. Okay, comic. Do are we? Oh, if we're gonna do MMORPG timers, then okay. Let's. You want to compare to my Final Fantasy 11 timer? Would you like to see that? You want to know how many hours I have on that game? I'd love to tell you. I would totally dwarf you with that. You'd be like, okay, you're just fucking insane. Oh, no problem. More than that. More than that, comics. More, way more. No, no problem, base. That's cool, man. I appreciate it. Right now, I did officially quit Final Fantasy 11. I am sitting on, just so you guys want to see my character. Just so you guys know who I am on Final Fantasy 11. Just so you guys, I have proof. I'm this person. This is me. That is me. This is my character. So, this is the proof right there. That's me. So, I stopped playing about August based on the auction house sales. I stopped playing. Yeah, about this was such a brief moment I was on. I don't even count this as playing. I literally just put stuff on the IH and I just stopped playing. Like I honestly didn't. I honestly was playing around this time. Yeah, about March. The last time I really played. Yeah, this time I logged in for a day and I just logged out. So I just went to sell some stuff and yeah, I literally just stopped playing this game. But as of now, on this game, I am sitting on 31,200 hours. That's how much game time I have on the game. I know that because that's what I checked last time. I'm sitting on 31,200 hours on this game. So yeah, that's no joke. I played this game this much. That is no joke. I'm not kidding. If I could log into my account and show you, I would. I'm telling complete truth. I'm not gonna go buy my subscription just to show you. I wish there was a way to tell because there's unfortunately the only way to see how much time you've played in the game is with the command in game only. It's the only way to do it. You have to type. It's the in game clock time. There's a thing called playtime. It's a button. I think it's slash playtime, and it shows you exactly how many days, hours, minutes, and seconds you played. And I meant like 1,300 days. Yeah, you might want to sell your Lamborghini, man, for money and just buy a bunch of stuff. I don't really see the need for a Lamborghini in today's market because you're not going to drive. Just get yourself a nice car. Just get yourself a nice used car with low mileage. That's what I would do. But yeah, like I said, I've officially quit Final Fantasy 11. I'm never coming back. Probably. I have nothing here for me. I don't have the feeling anymore. It's gone. Like I don't feel the need to play this game anymore. As much as I loved it, how much time I've spent on this game, I just can't do it anymore. I felt part of me died. Like this part of me honestly died on this game. I just don't have the feeling is just not there. I can't it, the moment has passed. There's nothing for me to return to. I have nothing to aim towards because I've done almost everything in the game that's remotely possible. My gear is almost absolute top notch. It's one of those things I'm just okay. What else can I aim for? There's nothing to aim for, and the game runs like shit because the server is ass. The game is a lag fest. This game is so laggy. I can't play it. Like I can't do anything because how laggy it is. I look at people and just like I don't know how you guys play like this. It's not even enjoyable. I would sell your Lamborghini, yes, base. I would. Never, never, ever. Yeah, I think I'm done. I mean, I've done a lot too. I mean, I got 5 legendaries, which is awesome. Now, these are legendaries, by the way. So they're not called legendaries, but that their equivalent is legendary. So I have 5 legendaries. I got 6 jobs, absolute highest level. I got some of the best and rarest gear in the game. It's just like I have nothing to aim for. And then the only way I can get the absolute best shit if I join a guild, which I'm not doing. I refuse to join a guild. I am done with that shit. I don't want to have to play with 17 other people just to get shit done in this game. I'm just not going to. I'm done with it. Those days are done. I can't invest that kind of time. If it's on my schedule, it's fine. But when I have to play with 17 other people's schedule, play on certain days, certain times, I'm just like, yeah, forget it. You've already, you've already got me lost. Like I'm not even gonna bother. It's just not worth it. Great game. It's a great game. But I think the time sink on this game was a little too much. I don't know. Yeah, that's your problem, base. I don't know who you can sell it to. Find somebody that wants to buy a Lamborghini. Yeah, that's how much time I spend. And Rabby Ribby's probably like my only other game that's long in terms of hours. Tekken, I spent a lot of time. Guilty Gear, and we don't talk about this game. We don't talk about this game. Please don't ask me why I have 82 hours on cross tag battle, but we don't talk about this game. I don't know why, the love of God, I have this much time on this fucking game. Like, I spent that much? Really? Because it did not feel like that. I regret every minute of it. No, I'm good. Oh, I'm going to play more cross. Yeah, I mean, I put a lot of time on crosscode. That's 77 hours for one playthrough. I'm gonna play crosscode again, probably when they finish the DLC, whenever that's gonna be. Time, I had a lot of time. Onirism's getting there. Bloodstain, of course, Nitro Plus. And my little, hey, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! They're right next to each other. Oh, some of my two favorite fighting games of all time, right next to each other. That's just right there. Is just like, oh man, there's the dynamic duo of anime fighters right there next to Guilty Gear. Oh man, love those two games. Just with the netcode wasn't shit. Yeah, that's a problem. It's an expensive car base, so good luck trying to sell it. But yeah, I've played. I got my games. These are the games I play. So I would like to play these games again, though. I do miss Million Arthur and Nitro Plus. I just wish I had good netcode. These games had good netcode. I'd probably be playing them. One's Chaos Code. Yeah, Chaos Code. Where's Chaos Code? I have it on here. There it is. There you go. Chaos Code. It's not a catastrophe. Sucks Chaos Code 2 is Chaos Code Next got canceled. That was so sad. That was so sad. Chaos Code Next. I was like, no, it got canceled. I wanted to play that game. I was like, it looked hype as shit. And then, granted, the creator died, and his brother couldn't do the project anymore. I'm like, oh my god, it broke my heart, dude. And Chaos Code is dead. Like, god damn it. I wanted to play the sequel. Fuck, man. Like, I wanted to see it come to fruition, and now it's not gonna happen. So sad, dude. So sad. I'm so sad. But yeah, like I said, that's pretty much what I play. Yeah. This game, like I said, on the list is Ease 9. And after that, it's gonna be Guilty Gear. And that's pretty much it. There's not much else coming out this year that I'm gonna play. No, it's fine. Yeah, Guilty Gear's Xrd Rev 2 is my most played game. That's cool, base. No worries. I know you like Guilty Gear. Rabby Ribby is my baby. The Ribby will always be number one game. Fact that I've beaten this game 5 times. 5 times, man. Just like what's his name? Booker T. Five time, five time, five time, five time, five time. Waiting for the next update for this game. They're supposed to push out one more update. One more big last hurrah. It's gonna get one more final update where they're gonna add another new character, and then I do want to play with Coco, this character. You're supposed to be able to use the kitty girl as a character. I played her beta form. She's pretty fun. She's pretty fun and stupid. Or can you download Guilty Gear Accent Core? It's on Steam, dude. You can get it from Steam. Yeah, it's right here. Accent Core Plus. Just I've seen you should have got it when it was $3, man. When it was $3, you could have bought it. It would have been a great deal for that game. You think when the netcode update right before it happened, I was in beta, they were selling it for $3. Am I gonna play the new Near game? Eventually. Eventually, when I'm in the mode. Right now, the only game I want to finish up is Control. I do. I want to finish this game up. I've been meaning to. I keep putting it off. Like this game is really good. Like I have to give this credit. This game is legit good. I do want to. I do want to play it. I want to play the DLC. It's a solid game. Now that I got a powerful enough graphics card to run it properly, because before I was trying to run it on my 580 and it runs like shit. The 1070 Ti runs okay, but the 1080 Ti runs perfect. The game runs really smooth. Well, you can find it base. I'm sure you easily get it. Yeah, this is the next game on the list. I'm gonna try to play. I'm gonna try to play it on Saturday. So I wanna get started. Like I said, I played 10 hours already into it. I just haven't I just haven't got around to finishing it. So I would like to finish this before I start Ease 9. So this will probably be the next game before Ease 9. And then after that, it's pretty much just waiting for the next game whenever that's gonna happen. They still haven't shown Strive as when that comes out. I mean, but that's not really like a beating that game. It's just playing it. I'll play the story mode and stuff, but ooh woo, Dylan, ooh woo. He said ooh woo woo. And that's really it, dude. As far as games, like just waiting on updates to old games too, like the Little Witch beta. Dread Out 2, I heard is gonna get a DLC. Um, Rabby Ribby deal, the last DLC update. What else? What do you call it? What was it that one? Oh, the Gensokyo Night Festival is gonna get updated again. So is Record of Lodos War. That's really it. As far as like new games, there's really not much else I'm looking forward to. Like, there's really not that much coming out that I care about. This year's going to be kind of dead for me on video games. There's really not that much on the horizon. don't know what else that's really coming out that I can think of that's big that I care about, except like Ghostwire, Freedom Planet 2. It's not Resident Evil 8 if that even comes out this year. I wouldn't be surprised I get pushed back till next year. Still no release date on that game. It's really yeah. I was gonna play Remothered 2, but man, this game fucking bombed so hard. I saw this game and I was like, what the fuck happened to this game? Like the first one's good, and then you look at the sequel and it's like, what the fuck happened? Because this is like supposed to be a clock tower type game. It's pretty good, and then you play the sequel, man. It's just what a shame. Like the sequel is just what happened. That's all I can say. What fucking happened? This game is just like, whoa, what fucking happened? Like, I heard it's a mess. Like, I thought this game was gonna be good, and I was like, oh, maybe they fixed all the problems in the first one. Nope, fucking got worse. Fucking got worse. Like, well, I just skipped on it. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna come back to it. And from what I read, it doesn't even look like they even fixed it. It just sounds like they just rushed it. They just brought it out. Incomplete fucking mess. Yeah, Clock Tower. That's what this is. This is basically a spiritual successor to Clock Tower. But yeah, I'm very familiar with Clock Tower, of course. Classic series. House of Velez. I had that on my wish list. I remember you used to always talk about that. What is the House of Velez? Fucking horror, like messy horror game, man. I haven't checked my Steam library in so long. I haven't been on Steam in like forever. Like I've been barely starting to play games, but yeah, I've been off Steam a long time because of Genshin. I've had no reason to play Steam games. They have so many games on my damn library that I don't need to. I don't really need to buy new games, and I haven't really felt the need to. I haven't bothered. I've had no interest playing much else. This year just seems like it's going to be kind of a bummy year for me on games. There's just nothing. There's nothing I've seen that makes me just go, "Oh my fucking god, I need it." Like aside like two games, that's it. There's nothing else. I can't think of really anything else. Not really much else. I gotta play this. Oh, okay, damn. I gotta play this game. I like this is basically like the room with Da Vinci. Puzzle games. Puzzle games are fun. Waiting for this to get like really cheap so I can buy it. Get it for like $10. I do love puzzle games. Puzzle games are really fun. I like me some puzzle games. All right, man. You take care, base. Good seeing you. You have a good one. I'm not gonna stay up much longer. I'm gonna leave in like 10 minutes. I gotta get to sleep. Should have been in bed an hour ago, to be honest. Yeah, that's really it as far as games. Nothing really else. This game was interesting until it broke. This game was disappointing. This game just ended on a fucking flat ass note. Like, it was cute. Like I liked the visual style. The artwork looked it got really good, but like it just felt flat at the end. I honestly thought this was gonna be much better. This one just oh, I love the demo, love the game, and then I played the full version. Oh god, this thing kind of whatever. I played this back in like September, and I was like, well, that game fucking was disappointing. Disappointment up the ass. I want to play this Klee too. This game was cool. Yeah, never played Klee. Klea. This game's cute. So it's like it's a simple horror survival game. I like this the art style look kind of cool. I'm glad this is getting a sequel. Nothing like super amazing. It's a cute horror game. See you later, man. Take care, base. I wonder if they added more elements. It looks like they added more elements to this game. It looks like they did. Yeah, that's about it, though. Not much else I can really think of. I really want to play. Can't think of anything else really. There's just nothing else. Nothing's coming to mind right now. Unpolished. Cyberpunk, man, yeah. Looking Cyberpunk. I'm gonna wait till the Game of the Year edition comes out before I even touch that game. I'll wait till they get all the bugs fixed, they release all the DLC, and then it'll be like $20, and I'm like, okay, now I'll pick it up. But to be honest, I'm not into games like I'm not into Grand Theft Auto. I don't like games like Grand Theft Auto that much. Cyberpunk. I'm just not into Grand Theft Auto type games. Grand Theft Auto is I just never got into those games. It just never interested me. I can see why people like Cyberpunk. I mean, you know, there's a lot of things to the dialogue, all that stuff, which is cool. You got make your character the way you want. Again, I know why people like it. It's just for me, it's not what I look for in a game. For me, it's like it needs addictive gameplay. You know, that's the biggest one, addictive gameplay. And needs gameplay that's just really, 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 really fun. And everything else just complements it. So there's just certain games I just don't like. I'm hoping Ghostwire is really good. Like I said, I'm waiting for Ghostwire on Steam. Whenever Ghostwire comes out. What is it? Oh, it's a Bethesda game. I keep forgetting. I don't know when this game is coming out. It didn't say anything on it. There's no release date. There's nothing. I have no. It just says 2021. And I have a feeling it's going to be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be delayed. I'm looking it up right now. There's like no info. It's just coming out 2021. That's all. Windows and PS5. Yeah. Whenever that game comes out. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no other games. I don't have anything on Freedom Planet 2. Freedom Planet 2 is still. I don't know when that game is coming out. They've been so low about it. I mean, I understand they're just taking their time, which is fine. Yeah, they've been really, really, really slow with the development on that game. I have no idea what's going on. I think they showed like one trailer like last year, and that was it. They said, "Oh, we'll let you know when the game's coming out." I'm like, when's it coming out, guys? It's the last update was on September of last year. Not said anything since then. I don't know what's going on. Like, what's going on, guys? Like to kind of know what's going on. And they're talking about it's probably not gonna come out till 2022 now. What the developers are saying, they said it's in development hell right now. It's like one of those things that's just slow. They have a really, really, really small team. So it's just going at a snail's pace. I just don't see it being done it's gonna be years before this game is done. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't come. Free to Planet. Free to Planet 2. This has like been such a anticipated game. I want to play this game because this is like the definitive Sonic the Hedgehog type game. It's been in just development cycle for so fucking long. They talk about it on the forums, but they're like, sorry, we don't have any more info. Things of until they bring it out, we get an update a year basically. Freedom Planet 1, the first one. Freedom Planet 1 came out in 2014. Yeah, so it's been 6 years. Well, it's been in development for a long ass time. This game was supposed to come out in the sequel was supposed to come out in 2017. It's already 4 years late. So whenever this game fucking gets finished, I mean, I know it's gonna be good. I mean, it's not like it's not gonna be good. Like the updates and what they've been showing. I mean, they're working really hard on the game. It's a project of love. Like this game is going to be fantastic when it comes out. It's just one of those things of when, well, like when we feel like it. We could be waiting a year, we could be waiting 2 years, we could be waiting 5 years. We don't know because they just will not give us any info. Their reports are so vague and so little. Not I wouldn't say vague, but they're so infrequent because we only get one major report a year. Last year, like, okay, here's what we're doing, and I loved what I saw. It looked amazing. I was like, dude, it looks fantastic. It's just, and then they just go quiet for like a whole year. I'm like, okay, it's one of those games where you just like, I want it to come out. It's just, but when is it coming out? When is it coming out? It's like, my anticipation for it is like, it's killing me, And then sometimes I feel like it's one of those games that maybe it'll never come out. Like there was a game on I don't know if you guys ever seen this one. Let me see if I can still be there. My Kickstarter account. This game has still not come out yet, and I don't think it's ever going to. I backed it up, and I'm never gonna see it. This is one. I don't know what happened to that one. This one, this game. What happened to this game? This game has been in development hell. This game has been in development since 2012. Like seriously, 2012. This has been in development. Like, oh my fucking god, 8 years and it's still not done? I'm never gonna get my money back. Like, what the fuck? Like, it looks so good. Like, it looked promising as hell. And then they got so big in their goals and just got a big head and just couldn't meet it. Like, oh yeah, we're only gonna charge this much for this game and port it to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 systems or whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna put it on PS3, Wii U. Yeah, this is how you know how old this game is. Look what platforms that the goals say: PS3, Wii U, 360. This is 2 generations old. Oh, we're gonna put it on Android. Ooh, ooh, iOS and Linux. I'm like, really? Isn't Ouya dead? Like that just shows you how bad this thing is. So fucking in development hell. Yeah, I'm legit just stopped caring because I just gave up on this game. It had some great talent too. Like it looked promising as hell. Like, it's a beautifully art. The pixel art is gorgeous. It looked interesting. It looked like it'd be a good game. But it's just like, nope, we're never gonna see it. We're never gonna see it. It was fully voice acted too. Like it's just yep, the game just. I mean, look at how good the sprite work is. It looks amazing. It's just like, yep, we're never gonna see it. We're never gonna see it. They even made figures of it, which I did. I did want the main character. She looked pretty cool. I put $15 pledge. I mean, I'm not gonna cry over $15, but it's just one of those things of it's just upsetting that I'm just never gonna see this game be finished. It's just the companies just say, yeah, we're done. We used all our money and we have no funds for the game. So it's just gonna sit there and they're never gonna do anything with it. Same thing with this game. This is another game that just like looks amazing. Oh, they actually updated it. Holy shit. Holy crap, there's an update. It just updated yesterday. Hold the phone. They actually updated it. Miserable little pile of secrets. Okay, well, this game is actually finally got an update on this game. This game was also in hell for a while. Like they didn't like say anything for fucking the longest ass time. Now they're finally saying something. I'm okay. Okay, that makes me feel a little better about this game. Supposed to be like a waifu Castlevania. Yeah, but this game is pretty much dead in the water. I'll be honest. I'm never gonna do Kickstarter ever again. I learned my lesson. Look how many things I backed up. That was a joke. Biggest joke I've ever spent. I got the game. Fucking joke. This fucking game was terrible. This game was a joke. This was alright. That was a good game. This was alright. That was a joke. This game was pretty cool. That was disappointing, like in the sense of could have been a great game, but just didn't go anywhere. Pretty damn good game. I didn't like this. This got in development hell. This was fucking terrible. I don't know what's going on with this one. This one was shit. I didn't even like this one. This was alright. I didn't like Battle Princess Madeline. Again, this one, Love Max, whenever the fucking update's gonna happen. Out of the Woods, I didn't care. I haven't watched this yet. Pixel Princess is still in development. Trogdor was alright. Yeah, there's just a lot of just Jesus. Like I will never, I don't think I'm ever gonna back anything up on Kickstarter ever again. Like there were so many bad ones, and I'm never gonna get my money back. Yeah, my obviously the best one of this, we can all agree, Bloodstain was the best Kickstarter. I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with Bloodstain was the best. No, that is like a unanimous decision. That was the best Kickstarter. Of all those games listed there, yeah, that was the cream of the crop. As far as like other games, yeah, not really that much great. Not that great. Bad. Pretty bad. A lot of other ones got canceled. Obviously, Ownerism went to Steam. Thank God it didn't get canceled. Canceled. That went to Steam. That got canceled. This one came out actually, and this was actually a damn good game. And remember this game? Remember this game that this just fell through the cracks and we don't know what happened to it? You guys remember this game? Remember this was supposed to be the return of what do you call it? Silent Hill. This was supposed to be the new Silent Hill. Like the PT. I remember I was following this game. I was like, dude, this game looks amazing. And then it just fucking went to hell and nobody did anything with it. Like the developer went through like so many transitions and then look, he just gave up on it. I was like, okay, well that's the end of Allison Road. Back when everybody was like, oh my god, fucking PT, like holy shit, PT looks amazing. And then this game came out of nowhere. It's the PT successor, and then nothing happened. I was so sad. I wanted to play this game. It looked amazing. Like the visuals and the jump scares looked legit good. But nope, it just died. I don't know. It was 5 years ago. Ooh, goodbye, Allison Road. You will never be in fruition. I was hoping for this game to come out, but it just didn't. Yeah, Shenmue 3 was disappointing. Shenmue 3 just felt like a dated game. It just felt like a game that just came out. And it's just like, yeah, Shenmue's dated. It's just a game that it's just capitalizing on the Shenmue name and it's just a dated ass game. It's basically Yakuza is the new Shenmue. Like why play Shenmue when you can play Yakuza? Yakuza's just superior in every way. Shenmue just feels like a dated ass game. So, I don't really care about Shenmue. I didn't when I saw Shenmue's Kickstarter, I immediately backed out of that shit real quick. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. They can have it. There's really nothing. Really nothing for games right now. There's really nothing to talk about. Just whatever. Just a lot of whatever games. Games I've seen before. Nothing. I mean, I know I should play Hades. I know Hades is a good game. I know Hades is a good game. Just haven't sat around to play it. There's games I think I should play. I mean, that's one of those things of I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It's just being in the mood. Yeah, I mean, Hades is a. It looks like a fantastically made game. The art style looks beautiful. The voice acting is top notch. The combat looks really interesting. It's really hectic, kind of bullet hell. The other thing I hate it's mostly it's like playing like an action like a more action based Diablo. But it's just an onslaught of bosses. That's basically it's like a dungeon spelunker. You're just ascending or descending. I think you're ascending, trying to go up, and you just climb the ladder, just keep fighting bosses, get stronger, fight more bosses, get stronger, fight more bosses, till you reach the end. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I feel like that's all you do. So, and I kind of don't like that because it just the bosses are great. I'm not saying, but I feel like there needs to be more than just that. Like, I want a little bit more elements. So the combat itself is solid. I'll give it that. But I feel like I need a little bit more elements. I like a little bit of dungeon exploring. I actually like looking for secrets. I like, puzzle solving. I like kind of like messing my hands in a lot of different things. So that's why I like games like, Ease and Genshin Impact because it's not just combat. I like, again, I like solving puzzles. I like looking for secret bosses or secret dungeons or just, finding chests, that kind of stuff. I want to once in a while break up from the combat. It doesn't have to always be nothing but combat. It has to be a way to. It has to be a way where it's done well too, because I've seen games that just have secrets, but they're not done very well. What's up? Thanks, Lunar, for the follow. Appreciate it. Some games do it very poorly. It depends on the game. Like I said, there's some games that people like and I don't like just because I don't like the way it feels. I don't like the music. I don't like, there's, it depends. It's a culmination of elements. It all has to meld really well for me to enjoy it. Well, no problem. I gotta get to sleep, guys. It's already 3:20, 7:20. I really need to get to bed. I don't mean to be rude, but I should get some sleep right now. But yeah, I've been working overtime, so what's today's Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So I'm working tomorrow too. I gotta work 8 hours tomorrow, so I'll be streaming tomorrow, like probably same time, probably like 2 o'clock. This is gonna be a short Genshin stream today and tomorrow and the day after. And then Saturday I'm gonna try to play Control and then play against her at 1 o'clock. I'm gonna do my dailies. You know the usual bullshit. Yeah, that's gonna be the goal though. But yeah, I work 6 days the next 2 weeks, so mandatory overtime at work right now. So we're pretty hammered. So fortunately, it's gonna cut down on my streaming time, so I won't be streaming late on Friday like I usually do. But so the next 2 days, I'm gonna just do short Genshin streams, and then on Saturday, when I have more time, I'll be streaming Control and then Genshin Impact, and then I gotta go back to work Sunday and start the process over again, more overtime. I'm hoping within 3 weeks it'll be back to normal because I heard Final Fantasy 14 is getting a major update next week. Well, it's not a major update; it's a minor update, but they said that it might be a little busy. So I don't know if we'll see. I think it's like patch 5.41. It's just a minor patch increase, so I don't think it's going to be that big, but we'll see. But I'm guessing our work's going to be probably like this for 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm not expecting things to calm down until probably February, which will be perfect time because then I'll be able to play Ease 9 Monstrum. So I'll probably be playing that starting the weekend of the second, because I think the second is a Friday. What is it? Second, or is that a Tuesday? That's a Tuesday. The game comes out on Tuesday, Tuesday the second. So we're about 28 days away. Not 28? 28 days? 26 days away. Sorry, 26 days away from the release. But anywho's Comic Man, Artemis, uh, Usaka. Thanks for watching. So I will be back tomorrow. So just I'll be back. I work till 2:30, so I won't be on until about at least 2:30. I'm not gonna stream probably that long. I've been streaming like 2.5 hours, 2 hours max. I haven't really been doing that much. So I guess it's been kind of boring on Genshin because there's nothing going on. No events, no nothing. So it's been really slow. But anywho's, I will see you guys later. You guys have a good one. Take care. Good night.